Are we live? Hello? Do do do. God, YouTube changed how it works again. Ree. Stop live streaming when I have English lessons? Never. I will never. 50 minutes of work left. I can multitask. All right, let's go ahead and boodle-doo. Double check that we don't have any random mods installed, as they like to install themselves. I do like secret text. Everything else is uninstalled. Well, you're getting nothing done today? Well, you better change your mind, because we're going to do lots. Right, we're going to play Secret Societies. We are, of course, going to be playing the old Rough Rider with the blue and white on DD difficulty. And you know what I'd like? Maybe we'll do a... That was locked down for you? It's fine now. Yeah, I don't know why it posted the Aztec picture. It's dumb. YouTube needs to fix it. Nothing I can do about it. What do you think is the lowest turn count victory possible with standard settings on deity? Probably like 100 turns is like pretty doable. Do Inland Sea? No, I don't want to do Inland Sea. I actually don't really like the Inland Sea map. I kind of like Primordial and Lakes. You know what we haven't done in a long time? We haven't done 7 seas in a pretty long time. Let's do a standard size map. Says 8 players. Doodle-doo. Normal amount of city states. Normal disaster intensity. We're not going to play any disastery stuff. We'll do completely standard settings. Ba-ba-ba-bum. And random civs. We'll just go discovery. We'll find out what the game has in store for us.
Stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts.
I've been trying to do a vampire with Hungary, closest save to Transylvania, trying to do a later war. I mean, late war is pretty easy. You just have to get ahead in science, which is pretty easy in save. And if you're ahead in science, you can have units that are stronger than your opponents, and you can go and murder them.
On towards the stars. And so it is upon your broad shoulders, Theodore Roosevelt.
Greetings from Belgium. Hi, Rob Van Bilsen.
Great adventure. Use your military might to give the peoples of your homeland the square deal they so desperately deserve. Sure.
Okay, first off, before we get started with any of this, let's talk about Teddy Roosevelt's bonuses. So first things first, we start off with the Roosevelt corollary. Units receive +5 combat strength on their home continent. Envoys sent to city-states. You have a trade route to count as 2 envoys and gain the Rough Rider unique unit with rifling. This Roosevelt corollary, oh god, corollary, I can never say this word. It's like this sequence of letters and things is just absolute fire for my brain. Just nothing will ever, I will never process this word. Corollary, oh god. The Roosevelt thing. +5 combat strength is pretty significant. It's enough to overcome the AI's deity bonuses combat strengths. This can allow you to play either really aggressively against other saves on your home continent or really defensively against other saves on your home continent. It's a really corollary. The Legend of Corollary. I can't say this word. It's like impossible. Corollary. 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 The Roosevelt corollary. It's just, it sounds wrong. Corollary. So yeah, we're really good at defending on our home continent. We also get some bonuses to sending envoys to city-states with trade routes, so that might point us in the direction of the Elves of Minerva, which is what I would like to do this game, because having suzerainty of city-states gives you +1 diplomatic point, and I would like to play a little bit more of a diplomatic America game. We also have the Founding Fathers, which is all diplomatic policy slots in the current government are converted to wildcard slots. That's a big deal. That does mean that something like the Potala Palace, which gives you +1 diplomatic policy slot, is a really big deal for us. So that's got to be something that we want to chase. It is 10 techs into the tech tree, and it's probably going to involve getting writing and education and seeing if we can get our hands on the Potala Palace, because that works really, really well with our Founding Father bonus. Also, anything that gives us extra Diplo cards or extra wild cards is great, because we get a diplomatic favor per turn for every wild card slot in our government. We also get the Rough Rider, which is an American unique industrial era unit when we are the leader. Of course, I am. You get culture when you kill, and +10 combat strength when fighting around hills. Kind of a crap unit. I don't want to say it's crap. It's just, it's not a game changer. It's not something we're going to be playing around. The P-51 Mustang, also not something we're going to be playing around. It's good if you want to do some kind of late game war, which might be necessary in some circumstances. And then we also have the film studio, which gives you a bunch of tourism pressure, which can be a sort of useful thing if you're going for a thingy. But we're doing more of a diplomatic game. And so the real question is, in a diplomatic game, is do we want to go for the Mahabodhi Temple? Because if we do, we want to go for a religion, so that we can get the full value out of those two apostles. So I kind of want to try a diplomatic game today. Let's play Raid Shadowlands start now for real. So kind of there's a few things that are like standing out to me. I'd like to get the Forbidden City. I'd like to get Potala Palace. I would like to get the Mahabodhi Temple, which means I'm going to have to maybe go for religion. I'd like to get the Statue of Liberty, because that also gives me Diplo victory points. So there's basically 4 wonders I have my eye on this game in a big way. Now, in terms of exploration, we have a few possible directions. We could explore down towards this desert. We could explore the river. Hey, Gamer Grumps.
Because I've wanted to ask for years. Is the music that plays in your end card screens from the old 90s game Day of the Tentacle?
No, it's just like a random loop that I found online by Kevin MacLeod or whatever the guy's name is. Ooh, not a fan of this starting location. Our best tile is a 1 food 3 production tile or a 2 food 1 production tile. It's a really bad start. Really not a fan. Half tempted to cross river and move, but also it's not bad to be coastal on a 7 Seas map. It opens up potential opportunities. Ooh. I could also go settle on the bees. Now, settling bees gives me +1 food, which means I can get away with working these weaker tiles, and it is my capital that's coastal, so it's not the end of the world if it's not on freshwater. Your capital can kind of get away with being on coast instead of fresh. Ooh. Don't like this start, but we're going to play it. So we have a couple. We basically, I would say, 3 choices. We can settle in place and work our kind of weak start. We could move to the honey and settle the bees. We could move to between this tile right here and get a bit more wheat and stuff. I think I'm going to go settle the bees as a gamble, and I think that gamble did not pay off. It's okay. Shall settle in place. Washington. Now, settling the bees is nice because our city centre will produce 3 food as well as give us access to that extra luxury. And yeah, this is going to be a tough start. once I get that maze, it might be a little bit easier. We definitely want to go double scout here. I think double scout opener is the right move. And the big problem is now I don't have a good holy site, although I just don't have good holy sites in general. Where are we putting the Mahabodhi temple if we're building it all? Actually built on woods adjacent to a holy site with a temple, which means probably gonna put like Mahabodhi there. So that's where the Mahabodhi temple is going, and the holy site can go somewhere adjacent to that. So that's just a little reminder for myself. I mean, a rough start isn't game over. It's just like we're going to want to settle a little bit more aggressively than usual. There's Mohenjo-Daro. We were the first to meet them. I didn't get Owls of the Minerva. There we go. So Owls of Minerva is who we actually kind of want. Because we get that +1 economic policy slot, which is really, really good. Each trade route sent to a city-state rewards 1 envoy there. That works really well with our envoy sent to city-states count as 2 envoys. So it's pretty powerful.
Potatoes.
I mean, I have no shame in restarting, but like, I don't see a reason why this is an unlosable or an unwinnable game yet, so I'm not going to restart. Thank you, Jason Kumar, for the 10 Australian Monopoly monies. Yeah, so I think I'm going to appoint the Owls of Minerva here, because that will actually do something odd. In that, technically I should have an economic policy slot right now. Or do I not get that until I have Code of Laws? I guess I don't get that until Code of Laws, which is fine. Okay, so we're a little bit boxed in by city-states, which makes me moderately unhappy. There's a potential for a pyramids play down here with the desert, which I'm kind of a fan of. Right, a little bit of scouting. Question is, do we go for second scout here? Okay. My sounds are being a bit buggy. It's a bit weird. Okay, let's scout onto hill for most vision. There's also a potential pyramids play up here. Not a very good Petra. On that grass hill on the river just southeast of the desert. Why would I settle there? This is like, okay. There's a reason why this tile is probably the worst tile within like a 5 tile range. Okay, first of all, it's not adjacent to the river, so it doesn't get fresh water. Second of all, it's a grassland hill, so it just deletes a hill from my empire. This is like one of the worst tiles I could possibly settle on, because this doesn't count as being on the river. I would have to build an aqueduct in the city. It's not coastal, and the only advantage that this gives me is that it has a lot of chops to get the pyramids out. But I can do the exact same thing by settling one tile this direction here, and then just get a substandard city like on the river. But I would probably settle like right here, and then be able to get, you know, a city on this river, no problem. Why did you choose Rough Rider? Because he has this really interesting envoy sent to city-states give you 2 envoys, and I wanted to play with the Owls of Minerva. That's pretty much it. And I've already done a couple of tourism games. I wanted to do something a little bit different. So here we are. How do you show settler lands quickly? Each of these is hotkeyed 1 through 0 on your keyboard. So 1 for religion, 2 for continent, 3 for appeal, 4 for settler, 5 for government, 6 for political, 7 for tourism, 8 for loyalty, 9 for empire, 0 for power. So you can just cycle all the way through these things on the keyboard if you're at PC, of course.
Let me ask you.
Ooh, Matterhorn makes this a really good start. to the point where I would potentially consider skipping. No, I'm going to get that second settler. But I might go double settler before Holy Site now, to be able to take advantage of the Matterhorn. I need to bring this warrior to go deal with this barb camp. So that's the direction he's going to head in. I have an Irish question. What does Ein AIN Han in surnames? What do you mean, Bob? I don't know.
It is not wisdom, but authority.
Right, Code of Laws. So we have 2 economic policy slots, thanks to the Owls of Minerva giving us an economic policy slot, which opens up some interesting ideas early, because we can go for God King and urban planning. We can get a pantheon and improve our thingy stuff.
Hey Potato, are you looking forward to the tech tree shuffle? Cheers for the great content.
Hey, thank you so much, K-Roll. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Ah, brilliant. So I have 2 governor titles available. Now, I could opt to build the Mahabodhi Temple in a second city instead of my first one. That's a good option. Tempted by it, for example, if I were to maybe do something with the Matterhorn, although I would need a forest nearby, so that's actually difficult to do. But the reason why I'm saying that is because if I take Magnus and Provision, I could maybe chop out some stuff here. Or I could go Pingala and get like Connoisseur and Researcher and get to tier 1 government super fast. That appeals to me a lot, going for tier 1 fast government. I do plan to build a couple of settlers though. So I think the early play is Magnus with Provision, because I'm going to go double settler before Holy Site. Hey Potato, your most fun civs. I don't know. What's the name of the UI mod you're using in Sucretact's simple UI adjustment? Get the movement from the Matterhorn for your scout. Yeah, I will. I wanted to pick up the tribal village first, because every turn that I delay picking up the tribal village lowers the probability that I will get the Void Singers, which means I wouldn't get the governor title from it. What's your favorite map type? Pangaea. You don't need water with Mohenjo-Daro. That's assuming that I'm going to be guaranteed control of Mohenjo-Daro. But that is a reasonable point. Now, because I get so much value from traders, I want to get these as early as possible, even though normally I would maybe go in the direction of state workforce. In fact, I might even go like settler trader or something like that. Hi Potato, can you play Pedro? No, I will specifically not play Pedro because you're spamming the chat. So if anyone else wanted me to play Pedro, you can like @QuirksPepe and tell him congrats, you ruined it for us. People who spam the chat are annoying, and I generally speaking don't do what they want me to do. Okay, so I have one scout heading north. I think I'm going to send another scout down to just have a look around Mohenjo-Daro, because there might be some city room here. Okay, so there's astrology. Now,
Thanks for all the great videos. I only play deity now thanks to you.
Hey, thank you so much, Radu Dinut. Why do I think Radu is like a Romanian name? I feel like I've heard that name before. Settler. Hey, Zix1326, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Right, so Holy Site. There is a +1 here. There's a +1 here, but that kills a hill. I don't want to spend the 50 gold for this, so I might just place it here. Even if that does kill a canal. I don't like the canal killing. I don't want to kill a hill, though. Hills are really, really valuable. Hey, thank you so much. Have you considered playing some Civ games of yours that don't quit? Yeah, I have. Konstatatu, Prata Make Ishkabaha. I am good, thank you, Dahi. Just started playing this game, although I've never known how to say the name Dahi. I see it all the time, and it's like, this is like one of those mad Irish names that no one told me how to pronounce. Where do I want to put my holy site? Man, this is a tough one. I could just plop it in one of these tiles and forget about it. Like, I'm making enough money. Although I would ideally like to spend my money on a builder early. So I might just sacrifice the faith, put it here, because that'll open up potential for adjacency with the harbor I might go for in this city. So I'm just going to pop a holy site right there. Purely just to be able to... Although that ruined the farm triangle, so that's a bit of a problem. Whatever, I might harvest that. We'll see. But farm triangle ruined, it's okay. It'll still be a good tile, even if I can't get a watermill. Right, let's take... now, you have the thingy, so if I take Ranger, you're like super movement now. Okay, so in terms of opening things, it's always good to pick up animal husbandry early because horse tiles are just really, really valuable. Let's get a bit of experience on you. You cross the river next turn. Pick that up. Boost for craftsmanship. That's great, actually. Kill him. Wow, really? He lived. Interesting. Attack once with you. Hopefully they attack again. Otherwise, I'll get the kill. Do a bit of scouting. So there is a bit of extra room up here. Losing the farm triangle might not be a big issue. Yeah, it's probably not a huge issue, but still, it was something I missed, and that was more what the issue was that like I saw potential that might have maybe moved me here, but I could maybe... The real big problem is that I can't build the Mahabodhi temple here because I'm dumb and I forgot that it needs to be adjacent to this. So that's like the biggest problem. So the Mahabodhi temple needs to be built in the Matterhorn city now, which means that the city is getting settled here. The holy site's going here. And the Mahabodhi temple is going here, which means I'm killing 2 of these tiles. So that was just a mistake there, me being dumb. I was thinking about the canal when I should have really been thinking about the holy site. I should have just caved and bought that tile, but I didn't. So, you know, small mistakes add up over the course of a game. How many restarts so far? 0 restarts, actually. Take battle cry, then we'll send him to go clear this barb camp. Information wise, I would like to know a little bit more about the east because there might be a city state over here that I can make friends with. Exploring the coastline. Don't like those horsemen. Hoping this settler gets done. Explore down this way now. I want to go down through here. Looks like Great Bath has been built. That's fine. There's animal husbandry. Strategics. There is horses near this city, which is great. Don't see horses anywhere else. Couple pastures down here. It's fine. Alright, there's animal husbandry. Now, our goal is to get to education pretty early this game. So we are going to want to head in the direction of riding. In terms of tile improvements, we're getting close. Well, we're not actually getting close to getting a builder, so we can actually hold off on getting mining. Weirdly, as weird as that sounds. Although now that we messed up the Mahabodhi here, getting an early builder means chops, so maybe it would be good to pick up mining to be able to do chops in a few turns. Okay, there's Scythia. Honor to meet you. I am going to send her a delegation to keep her happy, and I'm also going to try and sell her my honey. She'll pay me 10 gold plus 4 gold per turn. I'll take that deal right now. You go for a diplomatic victory or a culture victory. I'm going for quote-unquote diplomacy. Okay, so she's sending me a delegation as well. That's great. If I could get her to be my friend, that would actually significantly reduce how hard this game is going to be because we are on the same continent, which means she's going to have a harder time to clear. Oh, she's already got barbs all over her. That's great for me. You would pick that tile to go to, wouldn't you? Okay, so the first settler is going to the Matterhorn. It's just completely necessary now in order to get this. Although, let's do... Let me think about this. Probably will be a harbor game. That's a +3 right there now. Almost certainly a harbor game. So that's something we need to keep in mind, that we're playing around harbors. Bit of scouting. Want to know what's around there. Man, that's tempting, but I want her to be friends with me, so I'm not going to steal that settler. Because I wouldn't be able to escape with it. Just going to play it safe. Mausoleum in the capital? For sure we could do a mausoleum in the capital. I think that works well for me this game. We'll get rid of that maze, would allow me to harvest it. I have the money now to buy a builder. And I think the big thing to do, I could also get a trader and start doing that. But I think if I get the builder, I can chop. Man, trader is tempting. I'm going to go builder here. Chop. Ooh, I like this better. Yeah, okay, I know what I'm going to do. Let's pick up early empire. Chop once. You go here. You head this way. You heal. It's so tempting. It's so damn tempting. But she'd hate me forever if I do this. Settle Philadelphia. Now, I could place the holy site immediately, but I have to wait for mining. Yeah, I think I'm going to place that holy site as soon as I can. So I'm going to probably chop out a trader here. And then go holy site.
When you find yourself...
So, chop settler. If you go harbor game, you can't use the Elsam in every unique building. It needs commercial hub. Yeah, I know that. Like the God, what is their abilities again? The Gilded Vault. Generates culture equal to its gold adjacency. Having a harbor in the city provides you +1 trade route capacity. So what it means is, if a harbor game doesn't mean I won't be building commercial hubs. A harbor games means primarily my cities will be building harbors to get their trade routes. That doesn't mean I can't go ahead and build commercial hubs later. If I build commercial hubs later, it means I'll just get even more value from the Gilded Vault, right? But you always want to be searching for adjacency. You don't want to be chasing something like the Gilded Vault, because even if I was able to build the Gilded Vault, one of the major bonuses of it is having a harbor, because that gives you an extra trade route capacity, right? So, and it needs high adjacency. So there's no point building a commercial hub in a city that doesn't have good adjacency for a commercial hub just to get the Gilded Vault, unless you also plan to build a harbor there later. So that's why I'm making the commercial hub decision. Hopefully that makes that a little bit more clearer. Okay, so we have mining. We can now do chopping. That's great. Next up, we definitely want to get campuses going at some point, because science is going to be king. Oh my god, it's so tempting. Okay, listen. I need a poll in chat. Okay, if you want me to steal the settler, I want you to type 1 in chat, and if you want me to not steal the settler, type a 2 in chat. Okay, so I'm going to count down from 10. And then you all are going to type 1 or 2. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. If you typed your number before this, you're a silly bugger. Oh god. You guys, you went too early, guys. You went way too early. And you're only supposed to type once. Don't spam it. Okay. I don't think I've seen a single 2. I mean, I've seen a few 2s, but we're stealing the settler. I'm sorry, Cynthia. Oh god.
Several closely situated chronic.
Now, this is a bit of a problem because she's a very angry girl. She's angry. She's angry. She don't like me anymore, and that's going to present a bit of a problem. But I might be able to escape down to the southeast. So we're just going to run for it, dude. We're going to see if we can get away. Why would I do this? You went too late? No. Like, I always do a countdown. Like, you guys, the second I say, okay, I want you to type 1 or 2 in chat, you guys just immediately start. Oh my god, I'm typing. It's like, dude, just wait for the countdown. Okay, wait for the countdown. I know there's a barb camp in here somewhere. So the dream. I don't even know what I'm going to do with this settler. I just like know where I can settle reasonably for quite a while. I need to get that kill. Do I have the audacity within me to steal this tribal village as I escape with my stolen settler? Nice bit of era score. Bronze working boosted. Very good. And we pick up the money from that. We're in great shape. So double settler into holy site. Now this settler, I don't want to settle up near all this tundra. And I would like maybe want to set up a pyramid play. Because that has some appeal to me. A pyramid play. Now if I settle here, that's a pyramid play. Right there. Has a few chops. Right there's a pyramid play. Although if I do get control of Mohenjo-Daro, I want to be careful about how I settle. So let's think about our settling regime here. I definitely want to be close to rivers and water if I can. If I settle here, that's just as good, and it could be even a triple hill Petra. Like, settle here, say. Could be a, well, the problem is this doesn't have enough chops to do pyramid Petra. So I think I probably settle here. And then do pyramids. Pyramids is really good. It's a really cost-efficient wonder. Pays for itself over the course of the game many, many times. 1, 2, 3. That would mean that this is my only other viable location to settle, really, because it's a coastal city. But it's also near a river. 1, 2, 3. So then I could probably fit 2 more cities in and down here. Obviously, one goes here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That means the only place left for a city is right there. So these kind of city, some of these city locations, like this city forces my hand on 3 other cities, right? If I settle here and go for this pyramids, that means I have to settle here, I have to settle here, and I have to settle here. Now I could opt to move this city down to here and settle less cities overall, but more land, more money, more problems. I might settle here with this guy. Okay. So we're starting to plan a little bit. There's definitely some cities up to the north, but I'm going to take my time to heal. Let's bring you back. I'm not going to chop this trader. I'm going to wait till next turn to chop, because right now my chop is worth 25 production, if I wait 1 turn for pottery to finish, the production value of that chop may increase. So I think I'm definitely going to settle here. To get that pyramid city on the go nice and early. You need military? I don't need military right now. But I do need to get slingers out. Wait, why didn't this finish? Yeah, it's 29 production for a chop now.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
Set up
in a
that
stew.
way.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you so much. James Bardell Brown for becoming a member of the channel. Ermac for becoming a member of the channel. And Boomification for the $5.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thanks so much for the great content. I've been binging my way through all the videos.
Mohenjo-Daro would be good, but I feel like Mohenjo-Daro is good, but I feel like Singapore offers this really unique +2 production for each foreign civilization. So we're going to trade with Singapore, instantaneously get 2 envoys with them, thanks to the Owls of Minerva and being Teddy Roosevelt, which means I think that trade route should now provide this city with +2 production? No, that's not how that works then. I guess these don't count as international. Okay. I want this holy site. It's going to take 12 turns. What I do is I chop this tile before I actually place the holy site. Bam. Now it's only going to take 8 turns. So it's an 8-turn holy site in here. That leaves me open to the Mahabodhi Temple, which I do want. This will eventually be a +3 adjacency holy site. It has +2 from being adjacent to a natural wonder. We'll get another +1 from my harbors later on. Which is really cool about harbors is they kind of lead on from holy sites, which is cool. Is it glitching out for anyone else? What glitching problem are you running up? Watching a live stream easier at 1xp. Now I know it sounds really disconcerting. You usually watch most YouTube stuff at 1.5x. Okay, yeah, no problem. I'll just try to talk a little bit faster if that makes you a little bit happier. Okay, so settle here for pyramids. Now, in prepping the city for pyramids, it is going to need... well, I think what I need is like 3 slingers in my empire. So I'm going to queue up 3 here. I obviously won't build all 3 with this city. Do I want to keep going for early empire? Would give me a governor title. I think I would rather pick up a Gog now. I don't think barbarians are my biggest problem. We also met Taruga. Now that's fantastic. We weren't the first to meet Taruga. They want a trade route, which is great. They want me to train a heavy chariot. So that's something I can probably get on. Yo, Whiskey, what's good? I'm good, Ryland Jones. Right. Heal. It's an honor to meet you. Exchange information on our capitals. Hey, Nina Rahel. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Let's go ahead and... No friends? Okay, delegation. Why don't you buy my bees? My bees. Okay, there's 5 gold per turn. Perfect. So her units, if they are sent my way, should be arriving soon. That's a problem for me. Now, in terms of what else I'd like to get online, if I get these elephants online, I can sell them to Indonesia as well and gain even more money. And how much is it to purchase a settler? A settler costs me 560 gold right now. I could probably not get that much. Okay, we're looking for city locations. Stealing a settler from a civ is a huge deal, by the way.
And reasoning for all CIV actions for hours at end. Superbly entertaining.
Thank you so much, Sovereign, for the 50 Norwegian kronas. I assume that's what those are. Right. Thinking maybe I'll settle down a little bit to the southwest. How are we doing on religion front? Okay, it's not good. 3 people are already gone for religion. No religions are gone. There is room for, I believe, 5 religions in this game. And we have 2 holy sites completing very soon. We also have our Pantheon. Let's build our camp. Now, in terms of Pantheon this game, man, because if we go to the appeal map mode, I don't have a whole lot of breathtaking tiles in my empire. So I don't think Earth Goddess really does it for me this game. I don't have a lot of volcanoes either or geothermal fissures, so Fire Goddess doesn't do it for me either. River Goddess, I don't have any of my holy sites on rivers, so no. I do plan to build a few early game wonders, but I don't think this is really worth taking. I would maybe take Divine Spark this game. That actually appeals to me a lot, Divine Spark. And that's a lot of great people points over the course of the game, and it would help me secure my religion, especially if I'm going for delayed holy sites with double settler opening. Hey! Rafael Bernardo, thank you so much for the $5 donation. This is to help build the Washington Canal. I don't know why I didn't read out your donation. I'm a bit confused about that, but I read it out for you. Production from fishing boats is always reliable. Pasture culture. The big problem is I don't have a lot of pasture. I have like horses. There's a couple of pastures over here. Okay. Food from camps is actually pretty good. Food and production from camps is a camp here. Let's see, camp. Camp. Yeah, maybe. The God of Craftsman is great. Free Builder is fantastic. Because the city growth rate actually is a lot of resources over the course of the game. Is Stonehenge usually built at this? You'll never get Stonehenge on deity unless you're playing China. Just by the by. You're playing on the highest difficulty, you'll never get Stonehenge. Just don't even bother. I don't even have stone to build it either. So I'm thinking Divine Spark is my best move here. Kind of like assessing all of these things. Goddess of the Hunt, I would say Goddess of the Hunt, God of the Sea, and Divine Spark are all really solid choices in this position. There's 2 pastures around New York as well. That's true. But I have the Matterhorn giving me culture. So I think I like the Grey People points to help me secure religion, and I do plan on getting campuses and libraries, or campuses and theater squares this game, so I think that kind of works quite well for me. Okay, that's bad news. I found a Scythian warrior. Why don't you just fortify there? So I'm not going to be able to get past her to settle. So this is just going to be a wandering settler for a bit.
G'day, big fella. Hello from down under. Glad get to watch you stream and smash some bush. Chutneys.
I have no idea what you just wrote, but thank you so much, Milk, my man. I'm not going to read your name. Can we also need a potato whiskey sip in this game. F for settler. I mean, I get to keep the settler, it just doesn't get to come home. There's a barb camp down there. Let's switch to Agog, for faster slinger production in New York. Geothermal fissure. Riding is about to be done. So we can get our things if we want them. Think I'm gonna head for... We'll finish writing and then we'll make decisions about where we want to go. Could go for state workforce. I'm gonna go for early empire here. Settlers. Crank out settlers in the capital. You stay fortified, you're defending. This is a really defensive position for me because they have to attack through really bad terrain.
Writing means sharing. Look back
Okay,
over the
great.
past.
I think I want to rush trade routes this game too, but I also want pyramids, so I'm kind of all over the place a little bit. I have another governor title. I don't think there's a reason to go more governor titles into Magnus. I think he's basically done getting titles from me. There is something to be said of Pingala. There's also something to be said of going for Liang here in New York, because a single builder would probably be able to chop out the entire pyramid then. And the other thing is Pingala would help me make up for the fact that my stuff is really bad. My culture and science, because you go for the holy site opener, you generally struggle on other areas. So maybe if I appoint Pingala, that would be fine. This is just so valuable though. How close am I to a golden age? Man, it's a rough one. Okay, we have to make a decision. Do we... Hinduism has already been founded. That was founded by Indonesia. So we can ignore Indonesia on this screen. Nobody else is really powering for religion. So I could safely switch to settler production in my capital, since I don't need this shrine immediately. It's not massively important. I just wanted the great people points from the holy site, which will then get adjacency and stuff like that later. The great people points are important. Now, if I were to get the shrine... Holy Jesus Christ. Joseph, did you steal your mom's credit card? What the hell, dude? Thank you so much, dude. Just want to ask real fast, if it's not a bother, what are some tips for people going through the difficulty levels? I'm stuck on King currently. Thanks for doing all that you do, sir, especially during these weird times. I'm actually in the process of making a video on this, but I'll give you the basic process of how I make decisions. Thank you so much, Joseph. I don't know why it hasn't popped up yet, because that's insane. But the basic process is... Okay, I'll let it read it real quick.
Hello, Mr. Potato. Just wanted to ask real fast, if it's not a bother, what are some tips for people going through the difficulty levels? I'm stuck on King currently. Thanks for doing all you do, sir, especially during these weird times.
Yeah. So the basic process of like, how do you win, like, how do you get better as a player? The really important thing is to just start fundamentally asking the question of like, what is my goal? And then what can I learn to help me achieve that goal? And then what can I execute to do that goal? And are the things that I'm doing like making that goal come to a reality? So let's say I load into a game and I say, hey, you know what? I want to do a science game. I want to win a game using science, right? So now you have to start, like, you basically start at the end point of winning the game at a science victory and then start working backwards, right? Okay, so obviously the next step is to build a spaceport. I'm going to have to do a spaceport. I'm going to have to research rocketry. I'm going to have to launch the Earth satellite, the moon landing, the Mars colony, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we can like be like, we look down the end of the tree and we say, all right, so, you know, nanotechnology is over here. There's the moon landing. There's rocketry, there's the spaceport. So I have to get to this point. Wow, these technologies are really, really expensive. So I'm probably going to need a lot of science this game. So if I look through the tech tree, well, writing is unlocked here. So in the ancient era, what I can do to work towards my goal is unlock writing. So you click on writing. And then you'd be like, okay, but what are my next steps after I get writing? Well, here's education. There's universities. I can go for universities. And then you're like, well, what's my next step? Well, maybe it would be a good idea to pick up research labs. So then you click on research labs. And then you're like, well, now that I have research labs, I have a ton of science, I can go for rocketry. And then you're like, okay, then I go for moon landing and then nanotechnology, right? And that's like the super, super basic way you can like make a decision about how you go through your thing. And then you can start asking questions like, oh, I have like a really, really big empire, but I have no gold income, so I'm negative on gold, and I need to have an army to defend myself when I'm going for a science victory. So maybe like on the way to education, right? Maybe on the way to education, I actually stop off and I pick up masonry. I just grab masonry before I head to education so that I can build walls in my cities. And you know what? I'm also going to pick up archery on my way because I want to have walls and archers to defend myself.
Of religious citizens per CIV rather than a majority of cities. Might be too late in game life cycle though, skeptical smiley face.
I wouldn't say it's too late in the life cycle to see any major changes to the game, Kaylee. I think I would say that would maybe be a little bit better. I would actually kind of prefer that. But yeah, so then you can be like, okay, well, you know, and then you let's say you try that strategy where you rush down all the science buildings, like, oh, I got murdered. Well, then you're like, right, I guess what I'll do is I'll pick up archery, then I'll go for masonry so I can build walls, and then I'll go for education. And then it's like, well, now it's pretty late into the game again, and I need to get more defensive things. So I'm going to head for crossbowman first, so I pick up crossbowman, and then you're like, well, also, I'm gonna, you know, I have, and then you'll realize, right, there's a huge amount of time between when you get universities and when you get research labs, and you're like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start investing into commercial hubs and industrial zones. So I'm going to pick up industrialization, and then I'll head for chemistry, and then I'll head for rocketry, and then I'll head for the moon landing, and then I'll head for nanotechnology, and then I'll head for the late game stuff. So it's really like, make a decision. It's like, okay, let's say my goal is to murder Scythia. Okay, let's kind of analyze what I want to do if I want to take over Scythia's empire right now in this game. Okay, so what do I need to kill Scythia? Obviously, I need an army. I don't have an army, so how do I get an army? Well, I build an army. But now here's the critical thing is, she has more science than me, so her army is going to be higher tech than me. So actually, to kill Scythia, I don't need to build an army. I need to build campuses, because I need more science. I need to get ahead of her on science so that I can kill her easily. Or I need to get on par with her in terms of science and kill her with more stuff and better controlled stuff. So there's kind of two ways, like, you know what I mean? But no matter what, any strategy that involves killing Scythia requires me to be on par with her science, because if her units are better than mine, I'm just going to have a really bad time trying to kill her. Anyway, so that's how to get better as a player. It's like how you should think about things. Right, so state workforce, political philosophy. I'm working on a video on that topic, like how to think like a good Civ player is basically the concept. Now, she wants to buy my Diplo favor. I'm going to do mutual open borders and sell her Diplo favor, because I don't really care about Diplo favor at this stage of the game. Doesn't do a whole lot right now. And I have a decent amount of it. In terms of... Now, I need to make a decision about these governor titles. And I think the decision I'm going to go for is Pingala. I'm going to place Pingala in New York. And I will promote him with connoisseur soon, because I need that culture, because I would really like to get to political philosophy a little bit quicker. Now, in terms of holy site, this one has to go for a shrine pretty much immediately, because this is where I'm going to be building the Mahabodhi temple, and so I need to rush to that pretty quick. And I'm going to need to found a religion, and probably not going to build a wonder, but still. In this stage of the game, you can't kill her because of the difficulty level. No, I can kill her. I can kill her whenever I want. It's just a matter of identifying what the process is to getting to kill her, right? And the process of getting to the point where I can kill her involves getting science. So, you know. You just have to build up, like, just play the game, build up knowledge, ask questions of yourself as like, can I do this? Okay, I think I want to settle here because it gives me really good access to these tiles. But I don't like that I won't be able to place a good harbor here, and I don't have a river otherwise. So I might move on to this grassland hill, even though I normally hate it, in the hope that there was a good harbor here, and there isn't. So, it's not a bad city. It's not a great city either. Holy shit. I was joking, Joseph. I was joking about the stealing your mom's credit card.
Strange. M24 Mr. Potato. And thank ya for elaborating this for me. Didn't mean to perhaps ruin any future vids. Also, whenever possible, can ya name one unit of any type a goofy name? Perhaps picked by chat or you if it takes too long to get chat on board.
The problem with... Thank you so much, Joseph McKenna. Holy crap. Thank you again so much. The problem with renaming units is that they have to be a certain level, and none of my units are the right level to be renamed. So like, I can rename cities, usually.
Potatoes.
Hey, thank you so much, Steve Murdoch, for the $5 donation. I'm going to rename Washington to Goofy name.
New York into Tucson. It's my hometown in Sonoran IRL.
Yeah, sure. I'll rename this to Tucson. Remember the rule, guys. Don't donate for cities that I haven't settled yet, because I will forget to rename them. you know, donate at your own peril. I would like to clear this, but it's not my business. Although I do want to kill with a slinger, so I might head that direction to just see if I can pick it up. Now, you never picked up the Matterhorn bonus, so that's something worth considering. Man, I'm trying to find a place to settle this. I do want this turtle, so I think actually in reality my best position is here. As much as I was hoping that that wasn't the best position, because it kind of blocks one of the cities over here. But I can still settle there, for example. Look at chat, +4 campus. Yeah. I know, relax. We've got priorities, okay? I think I will only build 2 settlers in here, and then I'll maybe go for a builder to be ready to build the pyramids. Oh, this is, I wanted to know if there was maybe a better settling location over here, okay? What? This is like... What? Why are you guys going crazy? The single tile is worthless, but you can get a +4 campus on it. What are you guys talking about? That? Oh, I guess. This one's available faster. And works with an aqueduct or something. This is technically a better city location, actually. I didn't realize there was a reef there. That is my bad. Good call. Give me that scout. Yoink. 120 gold is amazing, actually. That's almost a settler purchase. Do I want to purchase a settler? Maybe. How do you get those icons now to show what district you have in a tile? You create a pin. You click here, there's a little map text. You can place a pin and be like, neighborhood. Otherwise, you can press the 9 key on your keyboard to open up the Empire map mode, and it'll show you where your holy sites are and stuff. Here I am working my ass off, and you just casually threw out 500. Yeah. I always feel a bit... I know it sounds weird, but I always feel a little bit uncomfortable. Like, I don't mind getting like $5, $10 donations, but if someone throws me like, you know, 100, even 50, sometimes I feel a bit uncomfortable. I feel like I'm taking money out of someone's kid's mouth or something, or you know what I mean? Right, so I think this, you know, on balance, the city has plenty of food, has okay production, so I think this is an okay spot to settle. The city is going to definitely need a slinger to defend itself, which will eventually become an archer. The slinger is never getting a kill, which is fine. Probably time to look for peace with you. You pay me? No. But she's going to hate me for a long ass time. Which sucks. It is what it is. Buffalo's going to need walls.
It is equally important.
State workforce is done. Now, stake workforce gives me core V, which will be useful when we start going for masonry. Morning, Potato. Hey, Kirby. Hi, Potato. This is my first live stream. Hoping to join more. You got me back into Civ 6. Love the way I would have never would have. I'm loving it in a way you would never would have without your videos. Can you rename Buffalo to Atlantis? Yes. Sure thing. Happy Potato, I haven't got a stream in ages. I remember when you were just a wee spud. I remember when you were just a wee gem, Lazuli. Okay. How close are we to founding a religion? We're getting 4 grey profit points per turn, which means we're pretty close, which means something like Exodus of the Evangelists could give me on the order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 14, 16, like 20 era score this era, which could be enough to secure me a golden age with the natural sort of stuff you pick up over time. Hey, Joker, for the $10 donation, and for Logan Carr for becoming a member of the channel. Thank you so much.
Can you rename Buffalo to Atlantis?
Yes, I have done that thing. Your wish is my command. Let's head back over here and get that promotion. I don't think I'm going to get a kill here, so I'm just going to send you up to pick up the Matterhorn promotion. It'd be good to have that on all of my units. I'm at peace with Scythia now. And the really cool thing about Atlantis is that I could, if I wanted to, maybe purchase a settler here in a few turns. Which would... Ooh. Hello. This is interesting and new. That could open up options for maybe getting an extra foothold over here. Which would be a big sort of thumb in the face of Scythia there. What are my thoughts on the new update? I'm excited about it. I'm looking forward to it. It's pretty much the sum of my thoughts. I actually just want money off you. Horses are great, but would you like to buy my elephants? 7 gold per turn? Yes. Picking up tons of cash now. We want to promote Pingala, and I think we want to do Connoisseur, because currently the most important stuff that we want to unlock is cultural. That is, namely, we want to pick up theology and the mausoleum. So cultural research is sort of a little bit more important to me right now. Let's go ahead and be aggressive on this thingy. Right, volcano over here, cool. I almost have enough money to buy a settler in here. Very tempted by it. What do you think about buying tiles? I think buying tiles is a mistake in many, many situations, unless you know exactly what the return on investment from buying the tile is. I think way too many players buy tiles when they shouldn't. The only time you should buy a tile is when that tile has a long-term value that exceeds the current price of it. Or when the immediate value of improving that tile gives you a ton of value. Buying tiles for future, like for potential long, like, oh, I might work that in 40 turns. Like, don't do it. You're wasting your time. It's a problem over there. We have a ton of gold. Temple of Artemis. Wait a minute. Where am I building that? Do I want to do Temple of Artemis? Would make the city into a huge city. 6 turns until pyramids. Hey, Kyle Holbrook, thank you so much.
Philadelphia cheesesteak toots. Sorry to be immature, but not really. Slightly smiling face.
What was it? Cheese steak toots. Got it. Thank you, Kyle Holbrook, for your $5 donation. Temple of Artemis. It's 4 food, 3 housing. We turn this into a monster of a city housing wide. And how long until I get the Mahabodhi Temple? It would potentially get me drama and poetry in a reasonable amount of time. So this isn't a terrible idea to go for temple. Although, I do have to build... I mean, this just seems good. Like, this just seems objectively like a good move. Now, ideally, I would place it on this maze, because then I would get a sick-ass theater square here. However, getting rid of that maze sucks. And I don't want to kill a Matterhorn tile. So I think I also don't want to kill the Tundra Hill tile, because it's better than a flat plains tile. So I think I'm going to place it here, even if it does cost me like 96 gold, which is really painful. But if I can get that Temple of Artemis in a reasonable amount of time, make sure we're working horses. Although food is less important than culture right now. And when I get political philosophy, I'll plug in Core V. So we'll be going for pyramids in Tucson too as well. Friendship with Indonesia. Yes, 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 yes. Give me that. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. So, couple of options here. Friendship. Perfect. Friendship with her. She's not going to declare war on me. That's great. Fortify in defense. Fortify in defense. So this guy should be very, very tanky and hard to kill. That's fine. Big thing. big thing is we have a very, very difficult choice ahead of us here. Now, remember that Teddy Roosevelt gets all diplomatic policy slots in the current government to convert it to wildcard slots. So effectively speaking, for Teddy Roosevelt... Hey, Jack Donald, thank you so much. Or Jack Donald, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. I really appreciate that. Statue of Liberty is vital. Yeah, we will be going for the Statue of Liberty this game. So I would really like autocracy for the +1 yields to all government buildings in a palace and city, and the 10% production towards wonders is a big deal too. However, Classical Republic is fantastic for great people point generation. It also offers like an insane amount of value as America. Any plans for a live stream with subs? Yeah, probably. Like, it's not something I have directly planned as of right now, but it's something I'm not opposed to. Alright, so if we go for autocracy, we can get a 25% production towards wonders, which is an effective decrease of the time it takes to build a wonder by is 1/5. So essentially, but the problem is that our government will be really, really weak because we'll only have access to 2 cards. If we go for Classical Republic, we build wonders slightly slower, but we have a much stronger government in forms of getting extra housing, amenities, and great people points. I feel like Classical Republic is the right choice here, even though I really, really, really want to go for autocracy. Just the fact that we get to get 3 economic... Oh, shoot, I could have gone for autocracy here because I have an extra economic policy card slot. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, this was a mistake. But yeah, so now I can like plug in all of these things. And like just be stupid powerful. So like I could build all of these things quickly. Caravansaries will be good for the gold. I think I'm going to plug in discipline. Because I do have a small bar problem. And I can deal with it more handily like this. I want mysticism. I'm going to kill with you. Get that. Perfect. Next turn I can buy a settler there. Oh no, the price is going to go up. I won't be able to buy a settler there. Well then, do I buy a settler right now? Right here, right now. It's -11. Jesus. She must be really, really close. Yeah, she is quite close. Where would I settle? If I were to get a settler immediately, could I double? Would it be worth a double settle, or do I want to use? Reload. You can change government type. Yeah, I can change government type. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's not a huge deal that I made a mistake. Like, it's not the end of the world. It's just like an optimization error, right?
Can you rename a city? 2 sons.
I can't believe you're going to make me open a notepad here. You're the worst. People. The worst fans ever. How dare you make me open a notepad to rename cities? Okay. Right, there's Brussels. Nice to meet you, Brussels. Temple of Oedipus is in 18 turns now. Man, do I purchase the settler or do I use it for something else? Let me think. What could I use it for? What could I use this gold for? I could purchase a temple and get Mahabodhi Temple a lot quicker, which would allow me to evangelize my religion instantaneously, get an absolute rockin' amount of era score for this era. That has a lot of appeal to me. But I'm also making a ton of money, so I can actually afford to buy a settler like right now and not be hurt too badly by it. The price of a settler is going to go up next turn. So if I'm going to buy one, I want to buy it this turn. Yeah, I think I'll buy one this turn. It'll delay this settler by 4 turns, but that's fine. Or 3 turns, rather. Apadana, you'll never get... Oh, Jesus. I wasn't expecting the archer. Alright. We got a problem. And the problem is we just spent all our money. Okay, there is you. I'm going to spend more of my money. I wasn't expecting the archer. Mutual open borders. He'll make me pay a little bit, but that's okay. We want to be diplomatic this game.
Potatoes.
How many suzerainties do I have? I have just one. Just one.
Stick 'em in a stew.
Hey Potato, glad to have finally caught a live stream.
Hey, Logan.
Hands down, you have the best CIV6 channel on YouTube. My friend and I love your videos. When you get a chance, could you please name a city smiley after him? Thanks.
Absolutely. Absolutely no problem. Thank you so much for your $20 donation, sorry. Misread that.
Mysticism is the mistake of an accidental individual symbol.
We should be very close to getting a religion. In fact, we are 2 turns away. We will get a religion this game.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em.
Hey, Mario Gallan, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Alright, we have an issue. We have an issue. I need you fortified on that tile. You need to cross that river. We've got big problems. I don't have enough money to buy a unit to defend, so it's the best that I can do. On short notice. Did get mysticism. I'm okay with delaying these because these will get boosted, so I'm going to pick up military tradition. I have an envoy. I'm going to send it to Brussels. But first, I'm going to plug out builder construction, plug in diplomatic league, send it to Brussels. Kaboom! That'll get me 2 envoys with Brussels, which is a big deal. Every envoy matters for me. Fortify scout. Move here. No! I double right clicked. I'm a dummy. Alright. That will be where we found our religion. We got a builder in Tucson. We're 1 turn away from pyramids. We'll wait the 1 turn and then swap these 2 cities' governors. How bad? Oh Jesus! What am I clicked on here? I was messing around with my tech tree. So in terms of next thing, I think Government Plaza is a good move. Although I think I can delay Government Plaza this game. Maybe I could get it in Tucson. Yeah, I think I'm going to delay Government Plaza and instead get it in Tucson after Pyramid. So I'll move Magnus over there. That'll be fine. Now the big thing, I think, after Masonry is I would like Celestial Navigation. The only wonders, yeah. So although I do really want,
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I think we'll do Celestial Navigation, and we want to try to find a builder.
Watching
So
your
I'll
Spanish class.
probably grab a builder in here. Hey, thank you so much for the $2 donation, Dylan. Hashtag PogChamp. Why are we pogging? Do you want me to rename? Do you want to call the name the religion PogChamp? Is that what it is? Pratnik? Oh, it's just one guy spamming PogChamp. There was a $5 donation to rename Tucson to Tucson's. Generally speaking, my rule is if a city gets renamed, I don't rename the city again. Once you donate to rename a city, that name is locked in for the duration of the playthrough, and somebody donated to rename Tucson.
Buying bread from a man in Brussels. He was 6'4" and full of muscle.
Thank you so much, Andrew Kessel, for your reference to the land down under. Okay. We will call the religion PogChamp. Now, let's see. Ooh, religious community works well with our current gold generation plan, but this is really, really weak. Faith adjacency, reliquaries, divine inspiration is okay. I am building a lot of wonders this game. In terms of what I plan to do with my faith this game, I don't have a lot of uses for my faith, so Jesuit education actually holds a lot of value to me. I don't know why you guys want me to rename the thing to PogChamp. This isn't even Twitch, you nerds. Long time viewer got engaged to my fiance this year, and can you rename a city to Team Law? My future surname. Sure, Team Law. Team Law. I feel like Jesuit education, or Zen, or Divine. I don't think Reliquary's work ethic or religious community here do much for me.
Potatoes.
Here's what we'll do.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Long time viewer here. Got engaged to my fiance this year, and can you rename a city? Team Law, my future surname.
We will be wide people happy. Man, Jesuit education or Zen meditation. I think it's between these two for me. And I like the idea of being able to spend my faith to boost up my stuff. Can anyone tell me why open borders are that important? I'll explain it now. Yeah, I'm going to take Jesuit education. And then obviously it's got to be pagodas, right? +1 Diplo favor per turn. Any potential civs you want to see in the future in Civ 6? Obviously I'd like to see Ireland because I'm Irish. But really, things like Portugal, stuff like that. Really just any civ that I think is going to be interesting to play is what I want to see. Like, that's pretty much my only motivator. Will the civ be interesting and fun to play? Everything else is just noise to me. So I'll put 1 turn into a monument in here, and then we'll start the pyramids next turn. Oh, yeah, right. So open borders. Why are open borders so important? Open borders are so important for a number of reasons. The first one is open borders gives you a relationship boost with other players. If I get open borders with Guitarja, she gets +3 relationship with me. If I look at Lautaro, I get +3 relations from having open borders with him. That's really, really good. In fact, I should probably get open borders with you. I do have open borders with her. And that's pretty much the only thing that's given me relationship boosts with her, right? So that's the first reason open borders are really, really important. The second reason open borders are really, really important is because having high relations allows you to get friendships. Getting friendships allows you to get alliances. Alliances give you diplomatic favor. It also prevents the AI from attacking you. If you have an alliance with the AI, a player you have a friendship or an alliance with cannot attack you. And open borders is the first step in all of those things. Now, there is a downside and an upside to open borders as well, which is that enemy players will generate more tourism against you, and you will generate more tourism against them if you have an open borders agreement. So it's a double-edged sword. Do the open borders need to be reciprocal, or can it be just a one way where you buy their open borders? I actually don't know. I think it could be one way, but I usually do reciprocal just because it's better. Okay, it's bad that she denounced me, because now I have 30 turns where I can't prevent her from going to war with me, which means I'm going to need walls and archers up here in cheesesteak toots. Now the good news is I have archers, right? Or I will have archers very, very soon. The settler is going there. I think settler's going there. You're fortified, defending my holy site from getting pillaged. I'm going to get rid of Diplomatic League now that I don't need it. Great general points would be great if I could get that out of war. Couple of good great scientists have already gone. Am I building builders anywhere? I am building builders, so it would be good to plug back in the builder card. Just let me be a little bit more efficient. Right, so that settler is finished. First things first, let's switch our governors. Let's cancel the monument, get to work on the pyramids, and then immediately switch Magnus to Tucson, and then reassign you to Goofy Name. So this is probably where we're going to be producing our settlers out of from now on, and we'll be using a Gumma Plaza for that end. So I'll probably put like Gumma Plaza here, something like that, or something. We'll figure it out. I want to see Portugal. Which do you prefer, wide or tall? It's not a matter of preference; it's a matter of what's good, and I do believe that wide is still a little bit better than tall, but tall is perfectly viable now, in my opinion. I could go for drama and poetry; it would take 13 turns. Or I could wait for Temple of Artemis to finish and research something else and get it more efficiently. So I might do a few turns into games and recreation, and then just keep switching back and forth. Now I could harvest right here, or I could wait for until Magnus is finished, until I have sailing researched, and until I'm actually ready to chop out the pyramids. Because this would be basically a quarter of the pyramids right now. But if I wait 5 turns, it would be about a third of the pyramids, and if I wait another few turns after that, it would be about 2/5 of the pyramids. So the longer I wait on my chopping, the more efficient my chopping becomes. What's your favorite Secret Society, if you have one? I really like the Void Singers. I don't know. I just like the aesthetic. I like the ideas. I like the gameplay of them. Okay, so 2 archers is a little bit hot right now for me. If I stay fortified, major defeats. Am I on hills here? I am on hills, so I have +3 combat strength on the defense. I also have the Matterhorn, which is another +3. I'm fortified twice, so this is a 22 defense unit being attacked by a total delta of 22. He's 3, I think. So he will survive 1 turn here. I'm like 99% sure he'll survive 1 turn here fortified, which should be enough time for me to get my archers in range. Oh no! Okay, Temple of Artemis has failed, which means we should just go straight for drama and poetry to get the Mahabodhi Temple. That's fine. We get 25 production refunded, so we could go for an archer, but I think what I'll do is I'll go for the granary in here. Get the city growing because it is coastal. We'll settle right here. Charleston is a city that wants to do what? What do you do for the production queue to appear automatically when you click a city? You go to your interface settings, options, interface, always open production queue. Click, enabled. Boom, done. Right, so Charleston is a city that I have a few options with. I think probably the best long-term play is to go like Granary Monument in here. The city has a little bit of a weak growth, and I don't want to place down a district yet. So if I go Granary Monument, this city will become really, really powerful. This is like the long-term play with this city, right? You go for Granary Monument if you have like a long-term plan for it. And since my goal is to get a really, really big, really big, powerful city that works a lot of tiles, Granary Monument is the opening build for that city. Whereas these other cities, they have other things they need to accomplish in the early game. Whereas this guy, he can play for the late game because he's a later settled city. Okay, we're holding on that builder.
It is not that life.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thanks for the great content, Potato.
Stay
and also
fortified.
Shout out to Kilo and Distillery for all their whiskey fans out there.
Hey, thank you so much, Justin Files, for the £5 donation. Right. So I healed him, and he's fortified, so he should survive another turn here. I'm going to be sad when they pillage that camp. Nothing I can do about it. Just an unfortunate reality of playing a very low military game. So barb camps are always going to be an issue. She's still upset with me. She can be upset. Yeah, there's the pillage that I was expecting. The good news is I do have 2 archers now. And I have a third on the way over in Atlantis next turn. Stay fortified. Your job is just to keep that holy site alive so it can continue to generate these things for me. Now, religion-wise, it would be really, really good for me to get some missionaries because I'm currently in an Exodus of the Evangelists era, which means if I can spread my religion, that's really, really good. It basically gives me a ton of era score. So this city will convert naturally in 7 turns, which is great. I want to hold off on that. You keep exploring. Does it upset you that Scotland's in the game but not Ireland? Not really. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me. It's just the way it is. You know what I mean? It's like, whatever. Oh no. Is this the end of the turn glitch? Yeah, end of turn glitch. Okay. Let me just restart the game real quick.
Potatoes.
We'll be back in 2 seconds.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Can you give an explanation for why you knew early on that there was nothing worth scouting to the northwest?
I don't know that there's nothing worth scouting to the northwest. I just didn't have enough units to scout everywhere. And so I made the decision to not scout there. Wow, that desktop. Oh, yeah. Someone drew that for me, and I made it my desktop. What is city names.txt? It's just
From humble
names that
beginnings,
people have asked me to use. And it was like a random notepad file that I saved. Pretty much it.
with horse and sword. The sky above.
Civ 6 has more crashes than any of the previous Civs. Whoa. That's a pretty hot take, because Civ 5 and Civ 4 were crash heavy, dude. I probably crash once.
To charge forth and lead your people on
I never crash when I'm playing on my own. I only ever crash when I'm streaming, so I'm thinking it's like a system instability. But Civ 4 or Civ 6 has a couple of crashes. They're quite rare though, I would say. Don't remember what I'd set to do here. I think it was granary to grow that city. Yeah, I'm gonna have to replay a few turns. You were just waiting. You'd moved there. You'd settled. Delete pin. Boom. Granary monument, I think was the order. Do more of a science play. I already have plenty of culture. Fortify. You'd be able to get up here. We'll heal this guy next turn. He's going to pillage that. Yep. So we'll heal. You're in position. You move forward. You're waiting. Hey, thank you.
When's your next game with Lewis and the gang? Do you guys live stream ever? Loved watching you put Spiff and Lewis in their places.
I don't think I put Spiff and Lewis in their places. I think we just had a good time playing. I don't know when our next game is. Soon maybe. I'd have to get onto them. I haven't been really paying a huge amount of attention to the Augs guys, so I'll have to like get around to, catching their attention and seeing what the story is. So you can stay fortified there. That's actually great that you came out to meet me, because it means I can murder you. Okay, we have an archer in Atlantis. That's good. I would like ancient walls in here. I think campus.
You could have gone to your autosave to load the game on the turn you closed it.
No, actually I couldn't, Joker, because I have my autosave interval set at 4 turns, so it's only every 4 turns do I have a save. So I could only reload back to 2 turns ago. So no, I could not do that thing. Sorry to disappoint you. And I don't want to keep all, if you know what I mean. I probably should up this number to like 50. You know, but having a lot of saves in your save folder, which I already have, it's like instability.
Playing as BM Teddy right now, the yields are insane and just earned the pizza party achievement. Excited to try Rough Rider Teddy 2.
Hey, thank you, Casey from Spacey, for the $10 donation. Not a big deal, Joker. You just didn't know. But I will. Here's what I will say to you, Joker. When you phrase a statement to somebody as like, you could have blah 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 blah, right? It sounds really condescending. And generally speaking, I would recommend against that phrasing to people, because people don't think it very well. That's something I've learned from experience. Is that because like it comes off like what you say is like, you could have done this, right? But what it comes off to some people is like, you could have done this, right? It's like that internet, like the lack of being able to actually like see face to face, it comes off as like this really, really condescending, like nerd correction. Like, actually, you could have done this, So just be careful with your phrasing online because people get mad. People get mad at me all the time when I say that. You could have done this, and like it was something I had to learn. Okay. Yes, I want a campus in here. Also want ancient walls, but I think the campus is so good that I'll go for it. Why not just autosave every turn? Because I don't want to have a million autosaves in my autosave folder because it causes the game to be... when you click on the autosave folder, it's just kind of annoying. The way the game can kind of chug a bit as it like tries to load all of your autosaves. Right, so I'm going to trade with Mohenjo-Daro now. That'll get me suzerainty of them. Alright, so we got a builder in the capital. Now the goal of this builder was to run down to Tucson. Now if I harvest here, that's 64 production, which is a good bit over a quarter. Let's keep in mind he plays a lot more citizens, so his number of autosave would be insane. Yeah, like if I like I used to do one autosave and 10, but that was too many. So now I do 4 and 10, which is like a good amount. So because like the options are like, number of autosaves to keep 1 to 10, 50. You know what I mean? So like a 4-turn interval pretty much captures an entire game, I guess. Oh no! I got screwed by the reload. Thank you so much. Blessing. I definitely meant to switch to dram poetry. That's really annoying, actually. That's going to cost me a bit of time. So this guy was destined to improve sea resources, I believe. So if I can get 2 sea resources improved, then I'm in a great spot to pick up a celestial navigation quickly. Which means he'll probably improve here and then run down there to do it. So we got a builder in the capital. The question is, do I want to go for Shrine? I do want pagodas this game. I do want a campus. I don't have a very good campus location. I do have a +2 one right here, which could eventually become +3 with the addition of other things in there. Apadana is great, but it's pretty impossible to get on Deity. Hey, thank you so much, James Keane. I have 9 turns of production before I can place my thingy. So maybe I just get a galley. Just get a galley. It's a little bit of era score. It'll get me closer to my golden age. That's all good. Yeah, I like it. Granary is completed in cheese steak toots. So I want to ideally work high food tiles. I also want to improve that. So we're growing now in 11 turns, which is a reasonable number of turns to grow in. I have time to get a monument. I'm also going to pick up an archer in here, or maybe I'll get another galley. If I get a builder, I can improve more tiles, I guess. Yeah, do builder. Also, I want to plug in maritime thing if I'm going to do this. So maybe I'll just do more builders and save their bell charges. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Just going to do more builders. Infrastructure investment. Good example of when to buy a tile there. Where? When? Swing over to here. You come forward. Shoot there. You come forward. Promote with volley. Want these guys designed to kill. The short-term growth in your cities looks painful. It's not a big deal. You only need to really get to 10 population in a game of Civ. So like the fact that I have cities already hitting 4 and 3 is fine. Plus we have Mohenjo-Daro on our side now, which means all of our cities have fresh water. Like, I have 8 housing in here. So, as long as I can get a harbour and a farm triangle in each of these cities, we'll be totally fine. That's all I need. All I need, like, a farm triangle right here, right? Farm. Farm, 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 farm. This is a total of plus 3, plus 3, plus 3. That's 9 food. That supports 4 population. Alongside this, that's 5 pop supported, 6 pop supported, 7 pop with this. So we can already support 7 population in this city long term with just a single farm triangle. So like, we'll be fine. We just have to find places for other farm triangles, right? There's one here, potentially along this river. We'll be fine. Yes. Baltimore. Now, somebody asked me to rename a city to Two Sons. There you are. And I think Charleston wanted to be called Smiley. There you are. 2 of the names that I was requested to do have been eliminated from the list. Let's see. Does Mohenjo-Daro give freshwater housing bonus to the Mayans also? I don't remember. So, in this city... just give me 2 seconds. I gotta make a phone call really quick. 2 seconds. Okay. I'll BRB. I'll BRB. I'll BRB. I'll BRB. Adios, amigos. Ba-doop, 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 boo, boo. Okay. We just settled Toussaint's. Yes, I'm back. Took a bit longer than I thought. Sorry about that. So this city actually doesn't need a granary because it has the housing bonus from Mohenjo-Daro. Ideally, I would like to build the harbor in here. So I'm just going to go monument in here first to get the tiles to start spreading. Now, chop, 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 chop. I do not have bronze working, which is a mistake. So now is the time where we consider gold purchasing. So we want to buy this tile. We want to wait, I think, the full 4 turns for bronze working before we do that. So we'll wait. We don't need to chop right now. Shoot there. You promote with volley. You heal up. Builder, you're coming down here to improve this. That will give me the boost towards harbors. We're waiting with you, and we're exploring. What did you have for dinner? I had stuffed chicken with roast potatoes, boiled potatoes, carrots, and broccoli. Okay, chop. 64 production. No rush. Step forward on you, step forward on you, shoot there, get rid of the archer. Archer is actually a bigger threat, but we can kill it with the scout. Perfect. 1 turn away from that. There's another scout. Being annoying. Let's see if we can chase him down with you. Let's have you in defensive terrain as I move my archer forward. Head back this way. Holding on the chops will improve that tile. Make sure that we buy this tile before the price of it goes up. So we'll be able to double chop in here to get the pyramids pretty much instantly the second we finish bronze working. Because that should increase the chop value 64. There's 69 production in here. That means if I chop, I will go up to 120 something, so it's probably good to wait until Celestial Navigation is done and then do the double chop. Okay, there's that. Sure. Now we can easily retreat if we run into issues here. There's the boost for Celestial Navigation's 2 turns. Excellent. Another settler. Let's get a friendship with Lautaro. You know what I'm going to do, actually? So I don't lose track of where the city-states are. Just going to put a pin here in case they get murdered. Because they're a little bit far away and hard for me to keep track of. We have a builder and goofy name. Alright. Let's deal with that archer. Okay, swordsman is a problem. Not the end of the world. We can just retreat safely. You can go improve there. Builder is great. I think we'll just put 1 turn into something and then switch. We definitely want to get our trade routes online, so I think I might just put 1 turn into a shrine. A builder completed in cheesesteak toots. Drama and poetry. So we have 7 turns, so I think a monument is a reasonable thing to get in here because that'll be about finished by the time we want to start the Mahabodhi Temple. We have a builder here. I don't have irrigation. Is there a resource I want to farm? Do I want to improve a pasture? I think I'm about to get a pasture, so I don't need to worry about pasture improving. Farm triangle here appeals to me. I'm going to save this build chart for when I finish the pyramids. So I'll run you down there. Just missed the failed wonder notification. I usually don't even look at this side of the screen, in all honesty, so it's basically invisible to me. Like, you're going to pretend I'm a Twitch streamer? Which Twitch streamer though? That's the important question. Pasture, that's going to give me horses. I also have iron to sell. That's coming from the city-states, I think, that I'm suzerain of. Unless I've just accidentally found iron. Oh, I accidentally settled iron twice. Lucky we got this down before the iron appeared. But that 4 iron per turn is going to be a big deal. So we have now Celestial Navigation. That means everywhere that it makes sense, we'll want to get our trade routes up. There's a +3 trade route, but we will finish the granary first. This is still worth 64 production. We'll wait 1 turn for drama and poetry to finish. Now I will do what? I think our next move is to go to education. Do I want the wheel? Is there anything in particular that I want to pick up on the way here? So my big goal is to get Patala Palace this game if I could. It'd be really nice, which means I want a university adjacent to a mountain. Which means there's probably somewhere I want to get a university. And it's probably right here.
Potatoes.
Which means that might be a tile I'll buy. Because as soon as I finish the pyramids, I'll be able to do that.
As Magnificence Catherine I made no use out of her unique festival. Do you have any advice for when to work city projects in a culture game?
That's a hard one. That's a really, really hard one. But in particular for Magnificent Catherine, you pretty much want to work them as soon as you have nothing you can build that will help you win the game faster. So you want to work them a lot as Magnificent Catherine. So if I'm heading towards education, I definitely want to pick up apprenticeship and stuff like that. So I'm probably going to go ahead and pick up currency because that'll allow me to get commercial hubs. Although I might pick up horseback riding first in case I need a horseman or something. I need to save your build charge because when the pyramid's finishes, all of my builders get +1 build charge. So that's worth keeping in mind. Okay, we're in full retreat here. I need my second archer here to take on this swordsman. Now, in terms of scouting direction, I'm going to head more northeast, I think. So I want to head back around this way. Like so. Check on Mohenjo-Daro. They want a great merchant. Brussels wants a harbour. Singapore wants a heavy chariot. So that actually might change my tech path. I might pick up a heavy chariot early here. Just take a bit of time to heal on you. Now is the time to chop. 67 production. Yeah, now is the time to chop because that'll finish the wonder. And I'll chop the jungle as well. And then I'll be able to immediately go into campus and government plaza and stuff like that. You're holding. Okay, granary completed in Smiley. The question is, do I go monument or harbour? And I think harbour has better return because it'll give me +3 gold per turn. And stuff like that. I could also... I think it's time I picked up a missionary here to spread my religion just that little bit quicker. Because there's a lot of potential era score hiding out in these cities if I can get enough religious pressure on them. Okay, we got rid of that spearman easily enough. No, I never ever give in to the demands of the AI. We'll harvest. That'll finish the pyramids. Give me a free builder in this city, as well as give all of my previously existing builders +1 charge. So that was a super efficient thing. There's the boost for irrigation. Excellent. So that's really damn good for us right now. Now we want that campus because we want to build a university adjacent to a mountain. But I also want to get my government plaza in here. And I'm thinking the government plaza will be well placed right there. So I might harvest for the government plaza because it would be good to get that up because this is where I plan to build my settlers too. And I can use my religion to faith purchase my science buildings in there. So I don't even need to worry about actually using up my production. If you have a trade with a city-state and diplomatic league, does that mean when you send an envoy, it's actually 4 or 3 or what? It's +1. So if I don't already have an envoy, we'll do a test with Taruga. We'll do a test with Taruga next time I have a trade route available, which should be in 10 turns. So just remind me of that whenever we get around 10 turns from now. So around turn 78, start reminding me. So I have 2 bill charges on this guy. It's going to be a very strong growth city. So the monument's going to be helpful there. The big problem is we're lacking... Oh, I've lost suzerainty of Mohenjo-Daro. I think I'm going to retake that, because that'll give me my housing back. And it'll give me a little bit more room to grow. I definitely do want to get some farm triangles going, but I don't want to spend the money on buying these tiles yet, so getting that monument is good. I do think massive amounts of chopping makes sense in Tucson. So we'll get around to that. You're heading to the north. Two questions. First, I know you don't have a favorite civ, but do you have a favorite civ for each victory type? Khmer for religious. Yeah, Khmer would be my favorite for religion. And do you have a least favorite civ? I don't think I have a least favorite at the moment, but I would say Khmer is my favorite for religion. For domination, I really enjoy Genghis Khan and the Zulu. For diplomatic, I would... Not sure. I really like Canada for... I really like Canada, America, and Indonesia for tourism victories. And for science victories, I guess science is kind of generic, and I don't really have a favorite science civ, because each science civ plays a little bit differently. So we're going to mass... We're going to cancel the campus, because we want to place the government plaza right there. And I also want to place the diplomatic quarter right here as well. So that's 3 of the city's districts taken up. So I won't be able to get a commercial hub until like 10 pop. But I do eventually want a commercial hub like there, and a holy site like there. Some kind of configuration like this is kind of what I want to do with the city. So I'm going to harvest here. That'll force grow the population up to 5 out of 5. Then we can place the government plaza, which will be done in 4 turns. And we'll get a granary in here pretty soon. Also, I'm pretty sure I can sell more luxuries. You want to buy my bees? You'll give me 6 gold per turn. Perfect. That's exactly what I like to see. I have chops available. I think I'm going to chop here because I want to chop and get the city going as fast as possible so we can get back to building settlers. Now this guy, the total pressure in here is going to take a very long time to overcome the Pantheon, so I will expend 1 missionary charge in here because I want that era score. Okay, Scythian horsemen in the area really bothers me actually. So we'll just play it safe. Looks like they did indeed clear this. That might mean we have to stop for ancient walls here. Why am I going for recorded history? Excuse me? Should be theology. Oh, I never repaired that. Shoot. So I need to clear this out, but I also need my archers to defend cheesesteak toots. I also need to get my hands on... Oh, Jesus, I can't believe I forgot to do this. Completely forgot to place my harbour in my capital. Well, I've almost finished the shrine now, may as well. And I completely forgot to place the harbour in here as well. So there's a +4 harbour. I'll still get the monument first because I'm heavily invested. I think I'll chop out that granary to allow the city to continue to grow. Boom. And now when I chop this, the food won't be as wasted and it'll instantaneously finish this. Now, do I want to go for Ancestral Hall here or Audience Chamber? I have a lot of cities already, but I could go for even more. Ancestral Hall would be really, really good in my current configuration. Now, with the extra governor title, of course, I'm going to take Researcher, and I also want grants, I think, eventually. But Medieval Era, I want to plug this into. Although Gilded Vault isn't super important for me in the current game. What do you do with the city-states? Invade them. Let's see. More chopping. I want to chop the city out as fast as I can. I also want to save money to purchase my temple. Do you want to buy some iron? So that is, where's my calculator? 5 times 30 times 0.7. It's 105 gold he'll give me for this iron. Oh, probably a little bit less. 97 gold. Got it. Now that gets me a little bit closer to purchasing the temple. Exploration is happening. I hate running into Bull Moose Teddy's a final save to beat. Yeah, he's always... Bull Moose Teddy is like a really, really strong save in the hands of the AI. Okay, so there's the wheel, which means I can build a chariot now. That will give me another envoy with Singapore, which is really, really valuable. And I want to do that before the era takes over, so I might do this. I'm going to have a settler positioned here in fortification, just for vision. And I also want to pick up diplomatic quarters as well soon. Improve the bees. As much as I want to send someone to go deal with this, it's not in my priority list right now. How important is this harbor compared to getting the heavy chariot? I think the heavy chariot would help me get a bit more map control and also increase the defensive strength of my city. So I'm going to get a heavy chariot now because I need to play a little bit defensively. This will convert in 26 turns. Converted immediately. That's another +2 era score. I need a little bit of era score. If I were to build a horseman, that would be some era score. I don't want to put a mine there, do I? Maybe I'll skip Holy Site in here. And just go commercial hub. It's a good commercial hub right there. Yeah, I think I'll skip that because then there's potentially a industrial zone here and like a dam right there, and then potentially even more industrial zones and stuff. There's things we can do there. So we'll see. Maybe put the dam there. Dam there. That means Goofy Name can get an industrial zone. We do want one. And you can also pick up a industrial zone in here as well at some point. Although maybe if I put it there instead, I can keep this farm triangle and then also potentially do an aqueduct if I wanted to. It's kind of just plotting out a little bit of my land right now, the potentials. So this will be Tucson's industrial zone, Smiley's or Tucson, Smiley, Goofy Name, and then Tucson will also build a dam. Why do AI players hate lump sum payments? It's a very simple equation. Gold now is worth more than gold later. So if you want some of the gold that I currently have, you have to pay a premium by accepting that I'm going to give you a little bit less of it. $10, you know, $100 today is worth less than $100. Is worth less than getting $1 per day for 100 days, right? Make sure this is owned by the right city. Yes, it's owned by Tucson, which means chop here. Well, that will hurt the city's food growth rate, but we'll be able to finish Ancestral Hall really, really quickly. And then start pumping settlers. Is it a mod or a setting that shows those arrows for your tiles for potential placements? This is going to be posted on your... I can't believe I forgot to repair the elephant again. Oh my god. Okay, so now that we have done a bunch of harvesting in here, I need to think about actually improving these tiles. So I think a mine there makes sense. Don't do this to me. Ugh. Cap. Oof. Okay, we one-shot that guy. I probably have to go deal with this, which means these walls are just going to have to be walls. Okay, so we're not putting there. You go there. You harvest. That's 5 turns on that. And let's see. Do we have really good growth? I could do double pasture here, and then that would maybe feed my mines. So I think I'll do double pasture. So I want to definitely convert Singapore, because this is going to be a harder city to convert. because of the Hinduism coming in my lands, which I do not like.
We can no more have it.
Oh, it's already converted. Damn it. Well, I'll just need more missionaries. It's fine. So I think I do need to, unfortunately, deal with this. Ooh. Don't like that. Do not like that one bit. Right, so there's that. We want to go ahead and pick up Mausoleum now because that's part of our game plan in Goofy Name, which is why we want the harbour. So I'm kind of sad that I had to delay that for the other thing. Tile improvement wise, I have a charge on this guy. Where do I want to put this charge? It's a great question. Probably a mine in the capital. Capital's been a bit neglected. Mine right there.
Wealth consists not in...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Crossbowmen coming out of the fog of war, I'm not a big fan of. I would love to pick up apprenticeship here for the extra mine production. So I think that's our next move. Even if I really want mathematics. +1 production in mines is huge. Where else can I get a mine? Right there. Why don't I make this into a commercial hub? Cancel this. I mean, I lose an adjacency on my thing, and instead put an industrial zone there. Even if that does screw a farm triangle, it means I can get a mine here in the short term. Happy birthday, Anthony. You are 1 year older. Grats. No! What was this? Why oh, the zone of control. Listen, I'm not accepting that outcome. Listen, that never happened. That was a misclick. 100% misclick. Misadventure. Refuse to accept. Never happened. The game reloaded itself. God.
Remarkable growth. Leave your bronze for iron and rule with horse and sword. The sky above begins to reveal its secrets. A collection of heaven that uplifts our hearts.
Hi, Spicy Gamer. I did see that.
Guides us to foreign shores.
What do you think about Government Plaza providing a city project to generate reduced grievances against other civs?
To charge forth and lead your people on their great adventure.
I don't know. Could be an interesting thing.
Money.
Alright, let's redo this. I think we said apprenticeship. We do need to get a couple more mines. I think the goal was mine here. Delete that. You head north. You go there. Yeah, so what I meant to do was step this guy back a tile and then move this guy to here. Kind of didn't work that way. Mine gives me a 2 production tile. Pasture gives me a 1 production 3 food tile. Gives the city a little bit more production. Finally repaired this. This guy will run away probably. Oh no, he just threw himself straight at the city. The crossbowman is a pretty big threat right now. Swordsman will kill himself on the city, so let's get rid of that. Ancestral Hall in Tucson. I could go for the all these buildings, but really settlers make sense in here now. Do I want to reshuffle my government? It might be good to plug in Diplomatic League so I can show you guys that thing that you asked me about. Am I building wonders right now? I am not, but I will be soon, so it's okay to leave that card in for now. I definitely want grants on Bengala at some point, but I think it might be good to pick up Liang here. And where am I going to be getting my builders? Not in Cheesesteak Tooth, that's for sure. Probably in Smiley. So I'll put her there for now. Temple is going to cost me 480, so I need to find another 130 gold in one turn. Let's see what we can do. You have all of the goods in the world, but you don't have all of the strategics. Now, you'll pay me probably about 180 gold plus 1? No, you'll pay me about this much, right? I'll take your 180 gold because that means I can purchase the temple in here, which means I can begin the Mahabodhi temple the second these are finished. I'll take 34 turns, but that's okay. We'll develop the city in the meantime. Is Lady the Foreigner here getting warned by a third party or something? Nope. You know the rules, and so do I. Productive tiles up to 11 production per turn. If I could improve that, it would be good. Then I'll... yeah, apprenticeship. There's Wilnius. Gonna hold off on sending more envoys for now.
No hour of life is...
Kill. Kill. That's the power of having 2 archers and walls. So, we need to get this done a little bit quicker. Let's have a look at how we can micromanage this city. So, growth, growth, growth. 7 turns until growth. I mean, there's not really a huge amount that we can do. Let's get that missionary. I don't think I can get the era score I need for this. Can I? If I can steal suzerainty of something. Taruga. Next turn I'll be able to move my trader over there. I might be able to make it work. We'll see. We'll see. If I can get like a high adjacency district finished. 1 turn. Yes. Okay, that's huge. Alright, so I think I can get the Golden Age, which means Faith is going to be massive for me next era. Let's get that online. You head south. The Faith is going to be massive because I'll be able to get Monumentality pretty easily. Brussels hasn't had a suzerain? Yeah, that's... well... I guess. There's era score, era score. There we go. We got Golden Age. Perfect, 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 perfect. So we have our Golden Age, which means Faith becomes even more valuable than these trade routes, doesn't it? What does it mean? It means I jolly well need to improve my empire. We'll go on 6 turns. Okay, camp is completed in here. That's great. Unfortunately, it doesn't follow my religion, so I can't faith purchase things. But that's okay. This city is out on its own. It needs walls. Like, there's no 2 ways about it. It needs walls. It has an archer. It needs walls to stay alive. There's no way it survives without them. Yeah. I want to have 6 farms soon for the boost towards feudalism. I currently have 1, 2 farms. It's not enough. I'll need farm triangle and farm triangle, which means significant gold investment. I should probably sell off some of my Diplo favor. Sell off a little bit of my iron. How would you also like 20 Diplo favor? You give me 11 gold per turn. That's great. Let's also talk to Guitarja and see if you'll buy. I'm trying to sell off just a little bit of my Diplo favor at a time, because it is the way that I win the game. Ooh, I like gypsum. Is that really what it would take, though? Yeah, you would give me it for 1 gold per turn. Like, you dummy. Now I have gypsum. It's going to give me a small boost to my amenities. And hopefully output of my cities. $200 donations. Who needs a 9 to 5? YouTube, the new bag. I mean, not everyone can be a YouTuber. Both, like, in a literal sense, and like the economy wouldn't function if everyone was a YouTuber. And that not everyone has what it takes to be a YouTuber. Anyone can be a YouTuber, but not everyone can be a YouTuber. Think about it. Mega Colossal. Bring the chariot over. So the chariot gives all of my cities a higher base combat strength, which is great. Man, I want those. I want these trade routes, but I keep finding reasons to do things other than trade routes. I have my settler production factory ready in Tucson. I can also place. I think this is still going to be a commercial hub later. I just don't think it's going to be one now. I might go for an early industrial zone in Tucson instead. A little bit of error score. Oh my god! What is this? He might step forward and shoot this guy, but he shouldn't die. He's in defensive terrain, and I'm on my home continent, so that seems pretty good. I can play it safe with my missionaries and keep them around. I don't remember the name of the song. I just remember the tune. Just like almost every song I've ever heard. It's like, I just remember kind of how it sounds. I don't know what it's called. Okay, that production helps. Man, this city's going to struggle for production. Pre-shipyards, at least. Once we have shipyards, it'll be fine. Oh, shoot. I can't go for temples. I need the harbor to be able to get the mausoleum. My god, it's pissing rain outside. Alright, I'm officially tired of micromanaging you. Go explore. Remember, kids, you choose when to stop micromanaging your scouts when they become tiresome, not when it's actually useful to stop. When they become a thorn in your side, it's time to stop. So there's mausoleum, perfect. We have apprenticeship that's going to give us even more production. Extra production means good things. I think I'd like to settle here first because this one was getting loyalty pressure from Guitarja. If I can get a city established here, that'll be good. It'll also be a great place to move Magnus to chop out stuff. Now, I'm going to place that industrial zone. No, I want the diplomatic quarter first. Alright, so Golden Age. This is actually a really hard choice, okay? And why is it a really hard choice? Because I have the choice between Free Inquiry and Monumentality and Exodus the Evangelists. Pen, brush, and voice, less useful. Okay, so Free Inquiry is huge because I'm building harbors in pretty much all of my cities in the near future, which will mean tons of science, tons of gold, Tons of Eureka bonuses. Monumentality is amazing because it allows me to turn my faith into builders and production and settlers and stuff like that. So that's huge. I feel like I have a pretty weak faith game this game, so it's a toss-up between Free Inquiry and Monumentality. Exodus would be great for faith generation and better missionaries and stuff like that, but I think it's Monumentality and Free Inquiry. Monumentality is great because it basically turns your faith into production. And it allows you to get so many cities out, and there's so much room for cities near me that, like, if I don't get at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more cities, I feel like I'm just wasting my empire, like the room. So I think I have to go Monumentality here, but I would be perfectly happy to go Free Inquiry. Now, settlers at 320 production, 320 faith. And I think I'm still going to hard build them, but it just means that little bit of faith income that I get is going to go a long way. Now, I could heal you for a turn. You step back for a turn. He can't actually get to either of my archers. And then next turn, I can hit with all 3 units. Feudalism is my next big thing. Which means I'm going to need a builder to improve 1, 2, 3, 4 farms. I need a 5-charge builder, basically. Which doesn't exist in my empire. I do not have 5-charge. I have 4-charge builders. But if I could get those farms online, it would be a boost for feudalism. I think I'll just skip feudalism boost this game. Which makes Liang a bit of a waste. I'm going to appoint Reina. Because there's almost certainly a city somewhere in my empire, and it's here, that I want to get a commercial hub, harbor, triangle. Doesn't matter the exact configuration. This configuration, like, doesn't super matter. But having Reina available for this, because she doubles the adjacency of both of these things and gives me tax collector, will allow the city to generate insane amounts of gold. Oh yeah, friendship. Brilliant. Like, what is this? What is this? Did anyone just see what I just saw? Did anyone see what I saw? Really? What's this? Just, fine, whatever. Did anyone see this? How? Literally, I automated you like a turn ago, and you've already managed to get yourself killed. This is literally parenting. Oh my god. It's like I let you do your own thing for 1 minute, and you're already dead. I definitely feel like city center is the usual vote, so I'm going to put 2 votes into that to secure this. Now, I really want to make sure that I win these, because these are worth diplomatic victory points. So I'm going to set this to production 3 times and on city center 3 times, because that'll allow me to build up my cities really, really quickly. Yes. So I'll vote for each 3 times, and that should be enough to tip the balance in any of the votes. Perfect. City center and production. That means I now already have 2 diplomatic victory points on the very first World Congress. Oh my god. I automate you for 5 seconds and you're already dead. Let's kill this. You have a promotion now, that's good. We'll be able to make tracks over there. Okay. Begin voting. Probably an emergency? Yeah, military emergency. There's mathematics, we have the Diplo Quarter, and the Consulate and Petra. I think I'm going to skip Petra this game. I have a couple, like I have an okay triple tile Petra. It's not the worst, but I don't think it's worth the 19 turns to build and the gold to buy out to the tile. I definitely want my Diplo Quarter ASAP. So that'll actually take priority over a settler.
Is there any coastal improvements, wonders, districts that you could see being added to the game?
Yeah. I definitely feel like there should be like a land reclamation project or something where you can like reclaim land from the sea. I would love to just see more terraforming. That would be a cool one. Like if you could just be like, this is like a desert tile now, and then you could build a district on it, or even let's see. Well, I guess everything I'm thinking of already kind of exists in the form of like Indonesia's unique building, the you know, seawalls, all that sort of stuff. Maybe like some sort of a like coastal powers thing, like tidal power. The Dutch don't reclaim land in Civ 6 though. You can't actually build anything on it. It's just a polder, you know. I mean, it's kind of technically what I want, but not what I want. So fortify, then cancel the fortification, then promote for charge. You heal. If you step back, you'll heal 1 turn faster. Did my trade route not say that it was going to finish? Am I dumb? Did I re-up my trade route without doing the Taruga thing? My God. No, we'll get the lighthouse in here. Lighthouse is cool. It'll give the city a ton of housing. More importantly, it'll also give +1 food to all coastal tiles, which means working these coastal tiles becomes a great way to actually grow the city. I do want construction because, well, I actually really want education because I want to get astronomy. Because I really want the Patala Palace. It's like really, really important. Diplomatic victory points are like insane. What's my religion name? My religion name is Wide People Happy. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What was this? Don't get to just convert my capital. What the hell? $200 Wide People Happies in the chat. Let's see. Ancient walls completed in Atlantis. Atlantis is now safe, as far as I'm concerned. Like, very little will be able to actually kill this city. Q, like 5 minutes later, you know, the end of that meme. The Curb Your Enthusiasm meme. Builder, improve. Luxury, strategic, good tile. So I think a builder, a builder in here makes sense. Definitely want the harbor later. Right. Builder harbor, I think, is the what we want to do in here. Now, don't want to take my time. These are being built twice as fast. Since these are being built 100% faster due to the World Congress, any building in my city centers that I have not yet built, I should make a priority of, even if they're not very good, because I'm getting them twice as fast as I would normally do, which means my production towards these buildings is being doubled, which means my empire is much more efficient when I am building those things, even if it means delaying other, perhaps more important things. There is our enemy. Hello. You guys just like trying to get me to like sing classic songs. Stop. I really don't want to purchase another guy, so I'm going to hope that the city converts itself. I don't like this. I have to keep an eye on this religion pressure. If I lose cheesesteak toots, I pretty much lose the game in terms of religion, which I don't want to do. My God. Why can't I see that tile? He's going to step forward and shoot my archer, I know it. Settle a city here, Boston. Boston. Now, place harbor, but remember, these are worth a lot more. I'm going to go granary into monument because granary lets the city grow faster. Ask her to stop converting. The AI never listens to me. Oh, she did. Awesome. Cost me 30 Diplo favor, but that's good. Free settlers is a big deal. Or free builders when I settle cities now is a big deal. Almost have our Diplo quarter up. No. No. What was that? Where are these units coming from? My God, I'm like, this is just a never-ending pit of misery. Stop converting my cities. Stop. Oh, right. Someone asked me to rename a city, didn't they? Where did my notepad go? Where did my notepad go? Oh, I closed my notepad and I forgot. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Someone asked me to rename a city earlier and I accidentally closed the notepad that had the names in them. My bad. Okay, she's going away, thankfully. Do I want to start chopping out settlers in this land? I think I'm going to avoid doing that. Instead, I'm going to start considering things a little bit more carefully. So, I definitely want to get the mass production early this game because I'm heavily coastally invested. And I should also totally pick up military training for the veterancy card because I'm building harbors in so many cities that I'm just missing out on 30% production, which I always forget, by the way. I have 400 gold, which is probably enough to buy a settler soon. Yeah, so that's my goal. My goal is to buy settlers right now. I could send a builder. This is a 3-charge builder. I could send that over to Atlantis. Stop spamming chat. You will be banned. Cartography is advanced. Excellent. Let's see, harbor. Mausoleum. I should really harvest that before I place this. I lose out on a build charge this way. I'm missing out on so much gold by not harvesting this. But also, I need to place this to get it soon. Am I in a big rush? Because ideally, I would buy a builder from here and walk it all the way over to here. That would be like 1, 2, 3, 4 turns away. So I'd have to find something to do with 4 turns before I harvest this to place the mausoleum. The AI never builds mausoleum. Again, cue the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme in about 12 turns when it gets finished before I can finish it. Okay, so I didn't want to spend that faith, but I did.
Can you rename Boston to Kane Suck?
Oh, Team Law, that was it. Thank you so much, Kirsty Louise. I'm so sorry, I forgot your city name. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was like, I think you're engaged or something, and you were getting a new second name.
Double money now. Team Law.
I'm so sorry.
So excited to see the city name. Aha.
Well, there's Team Law. I'm sorry. I will have Kane Suck be another city name. Okay. Crisis averted. Next, I'll name another city. Oh my God! I need another unit. I don't want to spend my money because I can buy a settler soon. Is this what I want? How badly do I want the consulate? Ooh, +2 culture. +2 influence points per turn. That's pretty good. Consulate or settler? Settlers are better return on investment, honestly. Is Brazil a good civ in this game? How did he move and hit me here? This is rough terrain, is it not? Brazil is a good civ sometimes. They do one thing really, really powerfully that no other civ can do, which is they get a battleship so incredibly early that it's pretty... Oh, it's actually only a 2-turn walk. It's pretty much impossible to stop their battleships. They have a really strong culture game as well. And they use rainforests like nobody else can. Yeah, I like your embassy. Please stop. Indonesia. We had an agreement. I can't afford to spend my faith on this bullshit that you're throwing at me, okay? Indonesia, stop. Do you want my turtles? You're broke. Never mind. Eleanor, do you want my turtles? Do you want all my stuff? How much would you give me? 21 gold per turn for all my luxuries. What about also? Just get as much money as possible. In fact, just go straight to 40 iron. 38 gold per turn, or I could take all of this money instantly and immediately purchase a settler with all of my delicious money, and then maybe purchase another one in the near future. So I just sold out like pretty much all of my luxuries, but again, a lot of people freak out about luxuries, but like none of my cities have negative amenities at all. Like, whoop-de-doo. I sold my luxuries. Wow. What a crime. Right, I want to harvest this. That's another 104 gold. Perfect. I want Mausoleum so bad that I can't delay it. Temple's really good investment, though. Thanks for playing this game, man. Me and my friends watch you play this all the time, and I always have a game going alongside it. Good to hear, Colton. Adaga Conquers use jungle similarly. Kind of. Duck canes. All my homies hate canes. Guitarja wants some American. Brazil is really good. Jungle spawn buy is good because jungle has a really strong lots of chops. Jungle is bad in the sense that you don't want to keep jungle around. But jungle is good in the sense that jungle can be very useful for speeding up how quickly your empire gets going. So I definitely want to settle here. There's also a settle over here for incense and stuff like that. And also as a buffer with Scythia. Scythia no longer hates my guts. Just go away. Give me some breathing room. Jesus, I'm trying to expand. Diplomatic League, I was meant to do something with that. But for sure, I should 100% have veterancy plugged in. I am building wonders. All of these are essential. Yeah, I think this is essential. Just maximizing the amount of production that we can get out of our empire. Because we build those harbors real quick. What government is that? That is America's government of Classical Republic. When you're playing with the Elves of Minerva, who give you +1 economic policy card from the Ancient Era, which is super powerful, by the way. Alright, time to finish feudalism. That'll give me better builders. I have 2 envoys to play with. I'm saving Taruga because I want to send them a trade route. I'm going to hold on to that for now. Get those horses online. I left-clicked! Left-click shouldn't move units. Did I pick up... I really want this, but I also want this. And education doesn't make sense to pick up until I get my campus in here. So I'll probably grab that settler and then switch over. Farm triangle? Probably the only way I can really make this city do anything useful long term. It's a farm triangle in here. I got a governor sitting around. Yes, I know, because I have nowhere I want to place her. All she does is acquire new tiles faster and +3 gold per turn for each foreign trade route passing through the city. I talked about her. I want to place her in this city for later. Like, there's no point placing her anywhere. She doesn't do anything. Do I go for the library or do I go for the harbour? Library would give me science as well as great people points, which could be the difference between me getting one and not getting one. Harbour would give me trade routes and gold and food and all sorts of joyous things. Just got my
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
They should have a secret society named Big Pharma.
I agree, Jess Stewart. Thank you for the donation. Let's see.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
No worries, Jay.
boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Just won my first on game with Gramcol and Vampires in turn 201 thanks to you. Yeeting builders to defended city allowed me to beat Australia.
glad that helped you, JC Baba Cha. A full commitment. What I'm thinking of. You know the rules, and so do I. Fuck. Now I've got Rickroll in my head. God damn you. Library to harbor. It's a hard choice here. If I go for the harbor route, the city is really, really powerful long term. If I go for the library route, I get a lot of science pretty soon. I think I have to go library here, just because of how valuable science is in the long run, as well as scientific great people points in the late game. Just getting them now is good. Builder, where are you going? I think you're heading back here now. Why not lock in the harbour? I've already locked in the harbour. It's already been placed. I also really need the science. I'm a little bit behind in science. So I'm really sad that I only have like one trade route right now this late into the game. I should have more, but I've just been kind of caught up in doing other things. Right, there's feudalism. We will plug in +2 build charges. That means every time we settle a city, we get a 5 charge builder, a 6 charge builder thanks to pyramids, which is massive. Massive boon. Stop converting me. It's nice that we have so much Diplo favor. We can ask for promises without really hurting our Diplo favor like rates. Like there's feudalism. What is our next step? Well, pretty much what we need to get to is Statue of Liberty, which means probably going to Naval Tradition to pick up Harbour District adjacencies for tons of gold, and also maybe picking up a bit of science somewhere along the way. So I'm thinking something like Trade Confederation for international trade routes, then maybe something... Well, I definitely think we should pick up that governor title. We also need to pick up our alliances. So I think alliances are our next step here. If we pick up alliances, we'll be able to lock in these friendships with people for like the long-term future. And we can also start doing stuff like getting open borders with these guys, maybe giving them gifts, enticing them into alliances, and forming long-term sort of relationships with these people. I don't need campus adjacency. Not only one of my campuses has good adjacency, and I wouldn't want to replace one of these more important cards for that. Now, if I was going for a full science game where I had a ton of really good campuses, or at least 3 really good campuses, but at least 3 adjacency, I would definitely go for it. But a single campus with +4 adjacency, I don't think it's worth it for the 4 science, compared to, the other opportunities that I have. So drop that farm there. Now this is a farm triangle, which means Goofy Name is going to grow very rapidly, which is good, because it'll mean working more tiles as well as getting more value out of Pingala. Who's the most aggressive civ in your opinion, Potato? Gandhi, leading India. That was a good stretch. Okay, we got the temple in our capital. Let's get the mausoleum. It's 23 turns. Pretty slow build. We almost have the Mahabodhi temple. I'd be gutted if I lose the Mahabodhi temple because I've invested so much time and energy and effort into getting it. But it's not the end of the world if we don't get it. It's just really, really nice because the power of the Mahabodhi temple is, like, if we look at purchasing are apostles. They cost 400 faith each. So if you manage to actually build the Mahabodhi temple, you get 2 apostles for free, which means you essentially get 800 faith for finishing this, plus two diplomatic victory points, plus 4 faith per turn, and you know, you get a little bit of tourism from it being a wonder. So really, 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 really want this to finish. Would be amazing if we did finish it. Now, this settler, you've taken that spot. I could settle this little island. I don't think I'm going to. I think I would rather settle near this volcano, maybe on this science tile. Yeah, I think on the science tile, or maybe to the east is a little bit of a safer settle, or maybe on this river here has potential. So yeah, I think I'm going to head that direction. Settle like right there. I want to settle the volcano. I'm going to settle the volcano. The city's going to get blasted to the smithereens, but it'll have really good tiles. Go there, chop that. Jesus Christ, it's a round. There's St. Louis. Harbour, straight away. But remember, we get double production for these things. So, Watermill, Granary, Monument in that order. Because that's the fastest way to develop the city. I have reasons to believe this based on testing, but that video hasn't been released yet. Harbour, Lighthouse. Excellent. That means trade route. Although, purchase settler, 800 gold. Close to also purchasing settler with faith. So, hard build trader? Or go for commerce hub. Plus 3 adjacency commerce hub is interesting to me. Especially if I go for the Gilded Vault next thing. And I don't really have anything else I want to build in here. Like, what am I going to build? A 1 adjacency campus? Theater squares? I mean, I want theater squares, but if I go for the Gilded Vault, I don't have to build theater squares. And then I can just ride Pingala and my campuses to high science. Can we just stop? So, I might actually do commercial hub here, as weird as it sounds. So I'm going to do that. That means Faith purchasing a builder. And Faith purchasing... No, I meant to Faith purchase a trader! I didn't mean to buy a builder! I meant... misclick. Can I change my name to Blue Suck for St. Louis? Yes. Blues suck. There's going to be some mad people in chat. It's not the end of the world. It just means my trader is delayed slightly. Like, it's all. Alright, this city has a problem, and it's namely that it has 0 production. So, I'm probably going to have to use an internal trade route to get anything useful out of this. Like, any tile with production on it is, like, literally precious to me right now. I don't want to spend my money on that, but I might have to. Like, if I got this tile, the city would be... If I got these 2 tiles and got a lumber mill here, the city would be, like, savable. But right now, it's pretty garbage. But there's 0 point in having this builder be here, because the city is terrible and there's no point ever investing into it for the foreseeable future. But I'll put Raina there for now, because that was the original plan. I think you're going to come into the water. Hey, Andrew Kessel, thank you for the $2 donation. Don't pillage this, please. Right, there's another thingy. I'm going to promote you a Harbour Master, and I'm actually going to reassign you to Smiley. And then I'll reassign you to 2 sons. You... Oh, I built the trader in here. That makes sense. I'll harvest out the trader. And I want to trade with Taruga. So I'm going to do that from Blue Suck, I think. It might help the city a little bit. We got the harbor in Smiley. So let's get that monument up, because that's 100% production time. Like, it builds twice as fast. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, doggy. Oh, hi, Mark. Plantation would give me +1 housing and a good bit of gold in here, actually, as well. Although I'm kind of thinking... If I'm going to go, like, all in on trade routes, I'm thinking, like, harvest. Yeah, I like the idea of harvest. Canal City north of Atlantis. Yeah, you can't actually settle there, unfortunately. This is all hills, so there's no way to get a canal here. I'm sorry. Sorry to crush your dreams, but that's just reality. I know it sucks. Let's hold on that chop. In fact, let's do this instead. Ooh, who's that? Spicy. Someone settled the ocean. Or not the ocean, an island, rather. Mahabodhi Temple, perfect. Another 2 Diplo points. Most importantly, though, we can evangelize our beliefs twice for free, essentially. Okay, I was expecting you to die, but now we can start making more interesting choices with our religion. What kind of drugs are you on, Denny? The Eternal Dreamers. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not on any drugs, Denny. Poggers, the Eternal Dreamers are in my chat. They have music videos that they have done really well on. Holy crap, these are like millions of views. Deadly. Which one of you are you? Okay, Papal Primacy. Okay, so Tithe is really, really good. Lots of gold. Religious Unity kind of seems okay, but like we already have plenty of ways to get, you know, envoys. Oh, he's the creepy kid from The Room. That's right. It's been so long since I've seen that film that I've like forgotten it. I just think of, oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, doggy. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. 200 religious pressure. That's actually pretty cool. Man, what matters to me here is the real question I have to ask. Combat units, I don't think I need Defender of the Faith. A Holy Order I don't need, because I don't plan to spend my faith on religious units. Itinerant Preachers I don't need. Crusade I don't need. I don't need Monastic Isolation. I don't need Scripture. I could use Religious Colonization, because I do plan to settle cities, so that's kind of okay. Sacred Places, weirdly enough, this is going to sound wild, but I actually think Sacred Places is like one of my best choices this game, because I have a wonder here, I have a wonder here, I have a wonder here. So that's legitimately worth like 6 science, 6 culture, 6 gold, and 6 faith. You know what I'm saying? Unless I wanted to go for like World Church or cross-cultural dialogue or... Tithe is just always good. Man, this is nice. I like this. I like this in this current game. But I'll probably never get more value out of this. I'm going to take Scripture for passive religious pressure. No, 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 no. Well, that's kind of more of a defensive thing. Yeah, I'm gonna take scripture for defense, religion defense. Like if I take tithe, like two cities, like if we compare the value of these things, tithe is so valuable. Tithe is so good. It's really hard to choose here, sacred places or tithe. I mean, in theory, right? This is way better if I build a wonder in every city. But even if I just build a wonder in half of my cities, this is way better. I think I almost always take tithe. I'm going to go for sacred places, and now I can actually play around this. I can start looking for places that I might want to build a wonder. Also, I should start deleting some of these pins. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Let's see. Pagoda. Definitely want my harbor in here. So I'll place that. Trade routes galore. Shabam. Do I go for the pagoda here? It is a lot of diplo favorites, a lot of faith. Harbor is just so much value for me right now, though. Happy that our first stream I've caught of yours. Just found you last few weeks and have been binging your stuff. Love your commentary. Thank you so much, Amethyst Stonewell. I'm married now. Bye. See you later, Hellosia. Deleting pins, more like committing sins. Leave those pins alone. All in all, you're just another pin in the wall. I fucking fucked up the cadence there. Fuck. I'm not a true fan. Definitely want the harbor in here. Kind of want to do a commercial hub. I feel like I'm committing to the whole Elsa Minerva thing here. But if I go harbor, I can get that done reasonably quick. Get this city to grow a bit. I still feel like population should give you like a little bit of production, like on their own. Like they give you, like I feel like they give you culture and science. There should be tax. Like you should get a little bit of gold from your population and a little bit of production. Because like you know, I just a little bit. Like give me 0.2, 0.2 gold and 0.2 production, and I'd be happy. In a 10 population city, that's 2 production. You know what I mean? It's like it's nothing. That's why I want a little bit. Just a little bit. It was close enough. You're close enough. Oh my god, I forgot to get irrigation. Oh my god. Irrigation. Then education. You must irrigate the young minds with knowledge. Knowledge! Okay, so somebody was asking me about an experiment with Taruga. So, we have Taruga here. This is the experiment. If I send them a trade route, we know we'll get 2 envoys because I'm playing with the Elves of Minerva and I'm also playing Teddy. Now, they also have a quest to send a trade route. So will I get 3? But if I also plug in the Diplomatic League card, will I get 4 or will I get more? So let's find out. Jesus, do I really have to? I really have to spend money or wait, don't I? Whatever. I'm gonna find out. I think we're gonna get 3 from doing this. Boom. We got 4. Damn. That's a lot. Then I just pop 1 more in there, and boom, Taruga's mine. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Pretty powerful. If you tax the Americans, they will revolt. Good. Let them. Let them be angry. They're angry boys. Ooh. Chop. Skip out on that. Harvest that. Food, population, growth, happy days. Commercial hub, place. Hi, Anton. Nice to meet you too. Thank you for the €5 donation. You're a star. Get away from my cities. Go away.
Thousands have lived.
I'm having I need to deal with this. I've spent too much time not dealing with it now, and it's becoming a legitimate, like, massive problem.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Potato, do a series where you return to an all save that you've won and make it the best. I might not do that. So this means I'm going to want banking relatively early this game. I still want Patala Palace, so that's like my priority right now. Can I buy a settler? Hey. Hey. Build charges. Build charges. Build. My name is Bill. Charges. What are your thoughts on Brazil? It's a big country, lots of people, lots of forests and stuff. Kind of warm. Yes, aid requests are ways for me to get Diplo favor, so I'll put 3 votes into that to make sure it passes. 3 votes is like pretty cheap. I'm the only one in. I'm the only one in it. This is just 2 free Diplo points. Oh my god. This is free. Completely free. This is completely free. Listen. Here you go. I hope your country recovers. With your 1 gold. Ah. Oh, that's my favorite.
IDIDNT get to see the majority of this stream, so take this as a thanks for still chugging.
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much, French bread. Yeah, 1 gold. You were in first place. My generosity knows no bounds. Go away. I'm trying to settle. I can't embark yet, which is a bit of a problemo. Just another pin on the map.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
What are your thoughts on starting in a later era? I've tried it in the past and I always feel overwhelmed. I'd love to see your take on it.
Potatoes.
Hot take, objectively, the game is more fun if you start in the classical era. It's a more open game, and you can have like it's just my opinion. The game is like better if you start in classical. Vigdis M Sunsteby, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Potato is a perfectly balanced game, but no exploits. Correct.
It is the mark of an
A friend in need is a
educated
pest.
mind.
True.
The entire civil service is like a fortress.
You're a fortress. I'm not a fortress. You're a fortress. I'm not a fortress. Stop converting. You're making me spend so much Diplo favor on that. I don't like this. Okay, so there's civil service. We can start doing alliances. Now, here's the thing. I actually don't need alliances as Teddy Roosevelt. Because the entire point of this ability is so that you can be a massive arsehole and conquer the world while still getting envoys and city-states on your side. So that's a thing. But I should still maybe consider getting allies. For example, I could get allied with Guitarja, who is currently at war with Lautaro. You know, I could be like, hey, let's do an economic alliance. You should send me all your trade routes. And then I can be like to Lautaro, hey, let's do a research alliance. You should send me all your trade routes. And now these guys will kill each other, and I just kind of laugh in the background. Now alliances give you Diplo favor, so that's pretty good too. Right. Damn, I joined the stream and see some mad lad donated 300. Guess I gotta go back and find the reaction. I think it was a pretty underwhelming reaction. I basically asked him, did he steal his mom's credit card? But he was a 24-year-old man. I think... So we have actually some really, really interesting choices over the next, I want to say, like, 3 major techs that we pick up, the order of which is going to be, like, very, very important. So we can either go for Merchant Republic to get our Tier 2 government. We can go for Reformed Church for cheaper purchasing and extra faith. Merchant Republic is great for building up an empire and getting lots of gold. We can head for Diplomatic Service to get spies early, as well as Chancery. We can also head straight for Mercantilism for Lumber Mills and Rainforest. So those are kind of like our 3 choices we have right now. And I kind of like the idea of getting early spies, weirdly enough. Although Exploration also gives us spies, so... Man, do I go for Reformed Church? This game... If I go for Reformed Church... Reformed Church has less wildcard policy, so Merchant Republic is just better for Teddy. Is there a civ that's better at settler spamming? If I remember correctly, Dido has the Kothon, which gives you a boost to settler production. Yeah, 50% production towards naval units and settlers in this city. So, Dido. Spain's conquistadors are too overpowered. 70 plus musketmen using the crusade and religious unit, basically infantry. Hey, Potato, first time catching the stream. Thanks for the entertainment. You're welcome, Zach James. It's me cracking my knuckles. My knuckles? I have a 3 charge bill. I should probably purchase a settler over here and get control of this land. I've just been buying them here because this is where I have Magnoid. So this will probably be a commercial hub.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you so much, Leonard Goobel. Gobble gobble. And he waddled away. Gobble gobble. I don't think civs should be picked based on the amount of history they have. I think civs should be picked and put into game based on how interesting to play they would be. I.e., can you design a civilization that would take advantage of this civilization's history to make an interesting gameplay loop? Not, is this civilization important for history? I think it's like the opposite of how I would do it. If I build this library, I will be able to purchase the university soon TM. No! Why can't you just leave me be? I just want to raise bees. So I really want to settle here, but if I settle here, that's fine. It's like demonstrably fine if I settle there. I really want to settle there because then I could like purchase and get rid of that thing. Let's run away. Improve. More luxuries. I should probably look into selling my Luxurias. 8 gold per turn. Nice. Cynthia, how would you like my bees? You already have bees. How would you like my bees? My bees! You already have bees. I will donate $10 if you play the full sound when completing a research. Oh my god, okay. This is, you know what? I'm not doing it. It's not worth it. Commercial hub time. This doesn't actually do anything for me right now. Commercial hub doesn't actually do anything for me until I have banking, so no point building it. I guess it does give me these great people points, but whatever. There are bees? Yes, there's bees. Look. Bees! Look at them. Bees! Hey, got any grapes? Bump, 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 and he waddled away. I have met Hunza. Civ Dad's could have saved money by only having Sean Bean record the beginnings of each Civ Tech. Yeah, true. What do you mean I settled too close? I didn't even settle near you. I haven't even settled a city recently. The fuck? Oh, this? Really? Wait.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
I
in
just
a
pressed
stew.
escape on that screen.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Does
What
that
do you
mean...
think of the new mode coming out next week? Also, how much for research quote?
How much for research quote? What? What? I don't know what you're asking me. Sorry. What do you think of the new mode coming out next week? I'm excited about it. It'll kind of, you know, shake up the game a bit. Add a bit more intrigue, bit of fun. New modes are always good. Oh, Menelik. My least favorite. My least favorite enemy because he makes stupid amounts of science. And he waddled away. I need this Patala. Patala, Patala.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you so much, Bjornsik, for the 159 Norwegian kronas. Constance, the new mode, it does sound exciting. Like, I think it's going to be something that, like, shakes up the game. It's not going to be something that I play with all the time. I do like the idea of being able to pick my own, natural wonders. I don't think I'm... How long is that in this era? 18 turns. Am I going to buy another settler? Am I going to buy another settler? They're 895 gold. Yeah, I'm probably going to buy another settler, so I won't buy tiles. Alright, that's a tough choice that I have now made and have to live with. Almost got the mausoleum. Oh, I really want to buy these tiles. Screw you, Menelik. Stop throwing your body into my cities! My farms! Repair my farms! My farms! Those are my family farms. They've been passed down through generations. Boom. Lighthouse. I have the commercial hub placed in here. I have 7 pop in here, which means I can place my 3rd district. Might be good to place a campus.
Potatoes.
If I place a campus there, it would preclude any...
I forgot to ask for playing full sound when research.
Thank you so much, Bjorn Sick the First. Listen, if I remember, I'll do it. It's just like it's such an ingrained habit in me to click off it that it may not happen. So, good luck. I could place a campus here. I could place a campus here. That's a hill, whereas this would get rid of a farm triangle potential. But that's not really a big deal if I kill a farm triangle potential because there's still theater square potential here. In terms of districts, what do I want to place? Well, industrial zone would be good, but it would take a very long time for me to ever build it and get use out of it. So it might be better to just accept that this city will never build any more things. Or if I build a district here, I could just do theater square there, which seems fine. Tell Potato his capital lost his religion again. It'll be fine. It's reacquiring. 55 turns, that's too slow. Man, I need this faith to purchase the university because I don't want to buy it with gold. Oh, I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to do it. God damn you, Indonesia. Could you just leave my religion alone, please, for the love of all that is holy in the world? Give me all of your money. What's the goal? To try to win a Diplo victory. Nobody expects the American Inquisition. Yeah. Excuse me. Son of a bitch. I think the mine is more important than the +2 campus. Ah! Can you just stop? Oh my god! Okay, we have re-established white people happy. I'm just gonna have to save up for Inquisitors and like deal with it that way. Oh my god, when did you start settling over here? Need to give it a rest there. Sweetheart. If I settle here... If I settle here, my harbour is a bit crap. If I settle here, my harbour is a bit better, but I can't place a commercial hub beside it. So we'll settle closer to Atlantis. I can't believe I'm still manually controlling this dumbass, because the second I automated him, he got himself killed nearly. Right, there's mass production. That's an extra bit of production in my capital, which means Mausoleum is finished a little bit quicker. Are apostles better than theological combat than Inquisitors? Yes, however, they are like 3 times as expensive. 1,000-year flood. No, my builder! My like 5-charge builder was just wiped out by this massive flood. Great. That's my favorite thing ever. Get that library finished. And purchase this uni. At this point, is there even a point to going for this boost anymore? No, I don't think so. I just, settlers. Make me settlers. Sometimes I say the word settler, and like the cadence that I say it with reminds me of like the little Piccolo from the prequels of Star Wars. They're like the let's go settling, let's go settling. Sometimes I say the word settler, and it sounds like the little. I don't know. I imagine it's a piccolo. I have no idea what instrument that was.
I reckon a finished CIV could make interesting use of forest stuff, say through adding extra.
The Duel of Fates. That's the
options to
song.
them, or supercharging chops and lumber mills.
Can somebody find out what instrument they use in that thing? What is that instrument? I don't know why piccolo came to my head. What's it? Michael Canaris, I reckon Fish Civ could make an interesting use of forest stuff, say through adding extra culture to them or supercharging chops and lumber mills. It would be cool to have a forest-based Civ. I agree. Thank you for the 5 Australian Monopoly monies. We already kind of have a forest Civ in the Mare. Singapore. If I trade with Singapore... Ooh, she's coming from my head, dude. Who you at war with? Hey, you, Pikachu, why don't you go to war with someone else? Fuck. It's gotta be crossbows, ancient walls, my vulnerable cities. Ancient walls. Chop it out. I need a builder immediately. No, you cannot see my city. Stop. Alright, brilliant. Lighthouse. More trade routes. Auto explore. Don't get yourself killed again. Unfortunately, I have to defend the city now. It's not a Piccolo. That's Dragon Ball Z. It's an oboe. I had a feeling it was some kind of weird, obscure wind instrument that, like, you only learned about, like, in school. Who the hell plays the oboe? Like, come on. I'm not trying to be mean to oboe players. Like, it's just, let's be real here. Nobody knows what the fucking oboe is, alright? Listen. No shade thrown. I bet even oboe players, like, are sick and tired of explaining what the fucking oboe is. It's like a wind instrument, okay? Wait, is oboe the one that has like a micro, like tiny little reed, and every person who plays it looks like they're about to blow their fucking like ass out? They're blowing so hard on the thing. Hold on. Let me look up oboe here real quick. Because they're like trying to blow into the thing. Yeah, that's the one. That's definitely. Why? Why are they coming to me? They haven't scouted me. No scout has ever made it back, I don't believe. An oboe is the one that everyone wishes wasn't actually in the band. True. Having a hard time making decisions about where to place my builder charges. I think that needs to be improved. Oh, is she going away? Is she attacking Mohenjo-Daro? Protectorate War. I don't have Protectorate War. Where do you get Protectorate War? Does anyone remember? Anyone? Do, 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 do. Has she declared yet? I think so. Yeah, she's at war with it. So I should be able to Casus Belli, Protectorate War. Diplomatic service, liberation, resident embassy, liberation war. Imagine it's just not listed somewhere, and it should be. Protectorate war. Denounce. I don't need to denounce her. Okay? I don't want to declare war. I was wondering if I could declare Protectorate war. You have to denounce her first? Oh, it's right there. I'm fucking blind. Oh my god, I'm retarded. Oh my god. Delete the footage. Alright guys, that's great. Good stream. Goodbye. It's here. I'm so dumb. I was like, my brain like was just not reading the words. Alright, listen. Right, we have our walls here now. Let's bring the archer up. I'm embarrassed. That's embarrassing. Defensive tactics. Joker, thanks. I don't know why. You know what, man? I had a moment there where my brain just stopped functioning and I did not see the words on the screen.
All that glisters is not gold.
Ooh, I like that card. Merchant Confederation. over urban planning. Urban planning is a bit outdated now. But I still want serfdom. Colonialization could probably go. I'll keep Corvian colonialization. Yeah. Even though this is probably worth more than colonization, getting settlers out matters a lot. Although I have a lot of cities, so +1 production is a lot of production. I need veterancy. I need merchant confederation. Do I need merchant confederation? I want merchant confederation. I can just purchase settlers. I'll hard build one and then purchase any more that I need. I'm running out of time anyway. Tax collector. Good one. What wonder are we still building? Mausoleum. I mean, it's only in one city, but every turn that I shave off this is a big deal. My riv is flipping. Perfect. 2 archers now. So I'll be able to fight him pretty well. Place the harbour. But first, granary monument. Because they are the most efficient way to develop a city. You heal for a turn. Every time I start to actually try to deal with this barb camp, more problems appear, like needing archers over here and walls and stuff. So my plan was to move this archer up here, but, you know, things happen. Did you actually declare the Protectorate War? Did you change your mind? I'm not going to declare it yet. I want to delay it until I get crossbowmen. Plus the city's not actually under threat. But it would be a good opportunity to maybe thin out her army a little bit. Know what I'm saying? Right, we have our walls up. That's good. Walls are up. Mercenaries are up. Settlers can be purchased soon. 900 gold. 445 faith. That can all happen soon. TM. Religion in the capital has changed. God damn it. Stop converting me. Pre-place aqueduct.ie. The aqueduct isn't super important, so I'm not bothering because I'm actually working the tile that the aqueduct is on. I want to make sure that I win this, so I'll put 4 votes into myself. And now I will say... The safe bet is city center again. If we're going to be playing safe. City center and thing, because I want those 2 Diplo victory points. So city center and unmet player 1. I should have maybe picked another person. Wow. 2 people voted for unmet player. I had 3 people voting for me. Unmet player, unmet player. How the hell did they win? 5, 4. That's 9. 4, 5, 9. Oh, it was like a fucking coin flip. Wow. Aren't you? Wait, isn't the player supposed to win coin flips? What the hell? Wait, no, I'm pretty sure players are supposed to win the coin flip at draws. Maybe it has something to do with the number of... There might be like the less players... If you get the same amount of vote with less players voting for you, you win. It's not a coin flip, it's deterministic. Because when everyone votes once for themselves for certain World Congress things, the player always wins. Yeah, you're right. It's not a coin flip. It's the amount of Diplo favor. Correct. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, they spent more Diplo favor on it, so they won. Yeah, I was trying to remember how it
The
works.
Lord made us all out.
I couldn't remember if it was like, yeah, that's how it works. It's total amount of favor put in or whatever. It's not a coin flip. Do-do-do-do. Take a look at your girlfriend. She's the only one I've got. Ba-da-da-da. Not much of a girlfriend. Hello, Japan. It's an honor to meet you. You bastard. No, delegation! I hit the end turn button too quickly. Goddamn, no music this time either. I'm sorry. Listen, it's hard to remember. I've been clicking that button off for literally 4 years now, or whenever this game launched. All right, what are we doing here, boys? We only got one Diplo point there, which sucks because it's gonna make life harder. Lighthouse. I'm like, where are all my trade routes? Am I just playing really slowly? Like, what the fuck? City is surrounded. They should survive. Doodle-doo, 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 doodle-doo. Wait, I literally told her to stop converting. Was she lying?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
You forgot to play the full music 3 times now.
I know, Fjorn. Okay, stop.
Will break down too, not just machinery.
There. Does that count, Bjorn? Does that count, Bjorn? Yeah, I can't believe anyone would lie and then like just generate grievances. I have so many grievances against her. Like if I were to declare an absolute shit your bed apocalypse war against her, which I will do, by the way, because she's on my continent. Oh, she's on my continent. You are so fucked. Just wait. I'm saving those grievances. I'm saving them for the day. How do I actually kill her, though? I'm on par technologically with her. I need to get a little bit ahead. I do want astronomy. Now that I have crossbowmen, I feel a little bit more confident going to war. I'm going to wait till mercenaries, though, before I actually upgrade. Mohenjo-Daro seems to be holding its own for now. I have another trade route available. I have 1,000 gold in the bank, which means settler time. Get diplomatic service to declare holy war. I'm fine.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I can have peace now.
Thank you, Bjorn. My God, why was that so hard? It was like such a simple request, but I kept failing to like fulfill it. Settler. Oh, this is a great spot in here. Yeah, I like it. Buddledum, 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 bum bum, buddledum, 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 bum bum, bum buddledum, 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 bum bum, buddledum, bum bum, buddledum, buddledum, bum bum. Tribal village.
أنا السلطان موسى سيد مالي وبحمد الله.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Jesus. No, I want to know where your capital is. Hello, open borders. Nice to meet you. Gonna make me pay 9 gold for that, you fuck. I'm a little bit upset about this.
A vast tomb.
Right, we got the mausoleum,
For me.
which is huge for my capital. Let's make sure we take all of the... Excuse me. It's definitely not what you should be working. I had these shitty farm tiles locked in for a while now. Right, that's my last settler. After this one. One here, one here, one here, and then I think I'm good on cities for now. Which means we're good. Right, we got the mausoleum, which is perfect. We can go for the lighthouse now. I definitely should go for the monument granary in here. I should just get all of these things. In fact, I'll just go ancient walls first, so this guy can't like swoop in and snipe my cities, which would be a pretty bothersome thing to do. Build an ancient walls. I want to feel safe. I want to feel nice and secure in my little empire. Run. Run, boy, run. Kilwa. Kilwa is definitely something I would like to pick up, but I don't think it's feasible this game. I mean, it would be amazing. I just don't have a city with enough production to do it. Without getting a, like, Isidore of Miletus type situation, but it's not possible because he's gone. Like, 37 turns, 3 envoys when built. How would I do this? Where would I get it? Let me think. Let's have a look, right? 13 production, 5, 16, 10, I just don't have a really productive city. This is like honest. When my capital is my best city to do this, you know it's bad. Hey, look, a great admiral. Cool. +3 combat strength on all naval units. It seems pretty good. Hopefully that applies forever. Is there another engineer available? No. I don't even have an industrial zone built. Like Chicago. Chicago. I definitely need to get my consulate and stuff in here right after this, because I'm already missing out on science and culture and all sorts of jazz from being friends with these boys. Boy. Boy. Let's see. Harbor, go. I mean, our economy is like just churning. We have an amazing economy, which makes me very happy. I like having strong economies. Stop! Stop! Alright, guys. I want you guys to pick how we murder Indonesia. I'm sorry.
Rename Cincinnati to Skyline Chili.
Skyline Chili. Guys, I need you guys to make a decision on how she dies, because we 100% she's dying this game. There's no doubt in my mind. I've just, this whole religion thing has brought me to the edge of my sanity. Alright, I think I need to declare war this turn with crossbows.
Being a mercenary, though.
I have walls in some of my cities, so I will do... Corvée can get yeeted. Professional army can pop in. Oh no, I can't. I have to yeet something. Yeet veterancy, input that, keep merchant confed, pop in trade confed, crossbow, 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 tribal village, cool, 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 cool. Nukes, Rough Rider Swarm, nuke, Holy War nukes, use Mustangs. We're going to do it all. We're going to nuke her. We're going to use Rough Riders. We're going to P-51 Mustang her. We're going to absolutely... We're going to score... I'm not even going to take the cities. I'm going to burn them to the fucking ground. Because I am actually legit done with this whole... Please don't convert my cities. Yes, I won't convert your cities. She's playing like a player would. She's playing like I do. Which is, like, if the AIs were human, they would be as frustrated with me as I am with them right now. We're going to nuke her. we're gonna Rough Rider her swarm with her, like that's we're gonna it's all happening. There is no, oh, we did one thing to you, that's how we killed you. I've decided she's gonna get it all. She's gonna get the Rough Riders straight to the face. Take the P51, P51, excuse me, to the face, and then the nukes to the face as well. Both kinds of nukes. So it's decided. It's going to take some time. It's going to take some... Hey, listen, diplomacy, right? Teddy Roosevelt, what did he say? He said, speak softly, but carry a big stick. You know what a big stick is? That's a nuclear weapon, all right? Nobody tell me otherwise. Okay, I think now that the city is starting to struggle, I have to do this because I need to keep it alive. Protectorate war. Get out of my face. I did not betray your trust. You literally attacked my city-state. Get out of my face. You caused this, Scythia. I have crossbowmen in strategic positions. A little bit worried about some of these cities because they're kind of weak. It is what it is. Probably will lose Tucson, to be honest, or Tucson. Tucson! 12 turns on a trader. Let's get that somewhere else. Where do I want to settle this? Here's good, I reckon. Tucson, that's right. Tucson. Land is actually better to the left, so I might settle on this Plains Hill. Listen. You Americans try to make fun of Europeans. It's like, oh, look at these weird way they spell things, right? You're not going to tell me that this is Tucson, all right? You're not French. I let you have St. Louis, okay? Even though it should be St. Louis. All right? If it's Tucson, it should be St. Louis, not St. Louis, all right? You can't have it both ways. It's like that South Park episode. America wants to have its cake and eat it. It's true. You're not allowed to have your cake and eat it, sir. All right. I'd really like to trade with Vilnius. So I'm going to move that to New Orleans. New Orleans. I apologize for having wipe out in Indonesia with Navy, TR being secretary by the Navy, and Rough Riders because law. Also, please Navy unit Jesse Langdon. I think a unit has to actually get to a high enough level to be renamed. So here you go. Jesse Langdon.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em,
May I have open borders? Pretty please.
Wipe out Indonesia with Navy TR being Secretary of the Navy and Rough Riders because lol and...
Guitarja isn't coastal, guys.
Jesse Langdon PLS
I know.
ATHX.
I know you guys are like... Let me explain. I know you guys are like looking at the map and saying, oh look, there's an ocean between us. Clearly Navy. She isn't coastal.
You could name a veteran unit Big Stick.
That's a good call. Like her literal only coastal city that I can see is like behind an ocean I can't get, like a sea that I can't get into, and behind ice. So like Navy is not how we kill her, okay? I know she's normally a naval civ. You guys, your logic is like on point, but actually look at the map. Like look at the game. Don't just blindly say things, please. Thank you. Hey, I'm yoinking one of her cities. Yoinks. Her capital has 45 strength. Goddamn right it does. Actually, I could probably just build an army now. She's like 4 techs ahead of me. If I went for musketeers, I could probably kill her, TBH. I'm waiting for lumber mills. What do you mean I can't reach Vilnius? Fine, trade with Taruga. No. I want to trade with Hunza eventually. And I think my best way to do that is to trade with Pinkun Mapu. Thoughts on the upcoming blind civic tech tree stuff? Yeah, I've talked about it a little bit. It looks exciting. It looks interesting. I'm really excited about the possibility to be able to kind of go into a game blind and have a bit more of a wild, less structured experience. So that's something I'm looking forward to. I don't think it's going to be a major way that I play the game going forward, but it will be something that I occasionally dip my toe into. It's like, okay, let's play a little bit more of an unpredictable game. And I think it'll be especially fun for multiplayer because it'll make things less about like executing a build order and more about like kind of figuring things out and adapting and just playing well in general, although the RNG might be a negative aspect of that. Now I am going for a trade route build, so I will be taking Reform the Coinage so that I get +1 error score each time I can successfully complete a trade route. Let's see, I definitely want mass production. I think shipyards now are the most important thing that I could possibly get my hands on at this stage of the game, so I will be going for lighthouses, more trade routes, all that jazz. We're gearing up into our mid-game mega economy, and it looks like we've actually managed to successfully defend Mohenjo-Daro, which makes me very, very happy. We're going to settle this city. Now in San Diego, which I believe in Spanish means a whale's fist, we're going to go ahead and harvest this, but I'll spend a little bit of time getting our watermill. Granary and Monument. It's the Old English for the worst shire. True. I think it means Saint Diego. Amazingly enough. Where? Ah! Why does left click move units? Why does left click move units?
You have built great cities of stone and seen
Like, dude,
rise and fall.
left click is to select and deselect. It should only have one function. I was trying to left click to deselect him.
That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the young apprentice learns to carry a sword, so shall you grow to
He's using saves, then claims that he's good. Yeah, he's using saves when he accidentally misclicks a unit because the game has like left click to move a unit, when left click is to select and deselect. Good call, ATTQ. Good luck, buddy. Hide the seals around channel. See you, nerd. Okay, I can't remember what I did last time, so I'll try to repeat my moves as closely to what I did before. I don't remember what I did with this guy. I think I just set him there. And I think I trade with Pinkun Mapu. I think I've changed my mind about what I'm doing with you. I think it's pointless to explore that way with you. So you can come back. The one small change.
Astronomy is much more.
Don't be so salty. I guess it was a joke. It would be a joke if people didn't unironically say that. So there you go. It's kind of like the best way I could describe it is like.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thanks for tips and tricks.
Something,
Want a game on Deity? Can you rename a
if I don't know who you
city
are,
refs?
and you... Sorry, what was this? Richard Leon. Thanks for the tips and tricks. Finally won a game on Deity. Can you rename a city to Mavs versus refs? Let me see if I have a city to rename. Chicago. And so, it's basically, I'm trying to think about how I do this. Yeah, exactly. If your joke is indistinguishable from someone being a massive chode, then like it's not a joke, right? Like you don't. I don't have. I don't have any social clues. I don't know who you are. I don't know. I don't have any like body language to pick up that you're taking the piss. You know what I'm saying? I think I did this or something. Something like this. Like I don't have any ways to pick up that you're not serious, right? So if you act exactly like someone who's being a chode, I will just think you're a chode. It's that simple. Lumber mill here is good. Humorous is hard to read in text. Not really. It's just like if he had been like, LeMayo, look at this dude reloading his saves, claims to be good at the game, Pepe laugh, right? Those are all like extra things you put into the thing that you say to make it very obvious you're joking. Whereas if you're just like, wow, look at this guy, he fucking reloads his saves and claims he's good at the game. That's like things people say unironically. So I was like, all right, goodbye. If you're that retarded that could potentially be a take that you have, then you goodbye. Would you vote for Trump or Biden if you're an American? Ooh, we're gonna get into politics? Okay. I think that anyone who votes for Trump is irresponsible and actively harming everyone else in America. There you go. And in fact, I would go as far as to say as that the people who vote for Trump, it would probably be legitimate if the people who are so negatively affected by the consequences of Trump being re-elected to inflict violence upon the people who voted for Trump. That's how bad it is. He is so bad that I think it could be used to justify violence. And I would be like, yeah, I mean, those people are reasonable. What those people who voted for that guy really fucked up their country.
Science, we shall not cease from exploration.
Seen a lot of trues in chat. True! Drew. That's Drew ass shit right there. Alright, let's go for Merchant Republic. Click. Alright, Merging Confederation, Professional Army, Serfdom, Trade Confederation. Now again, I want to say that very clearly. I'm not advocating for violence, but I would say if there were people who were like, yo, this shit is so fucked, we need violence, I'd be like, yeah, probably. You probably guys do. It's like, that's your shit so fucked. This, you know, it's probably the only thing that you've got left. I could see the argument. I wouldn't advocate for it because I personally wouldn't. It's not my bag, baby, and so on. Out of curiosity, why do you stream on YouTube? There's multiple reasons why I stream on YouTube. The first one is that most of my audience is on YouTube. I made my audience on YouTube. I didn't get much viewership on Twitch. Streaming on YouTube also grows my main, source of income, YouTube. So yeah, I think YouTube is actually just a better platform than Twitch. Don't tell the Twitch nerds who are sitting there scraping by, trying to like build an audience on the most hostile discovery platform on the planet. Anyone who gets a offer from YouTube to go to YouTube and they already have an established YouTube and you're on Twitch, you should go to YouTube like immediately. The only downside is streaming on YouTube over Twitch is that you can't play copyrighted music, but you still can't really do that on Twitch. You're really just getting away with that shit and you really shouldn't be doing it anyway. So what were we doing? Trying to think about what I actually want to do with my government here. So I have Trading Confederation, which is great for my international trading. I could also, I suppose, plug in caravanseries, but that's only like 2 gold per trade route. It's not a huge amount, but I guess it is better. I don't need settlers anymore, and I don't need much else. So this could actually go here, and this leaves me with some, like, I could plug in Republican Legacy and get housing and amenities, which could be really good, which means I could actually, I could actually trade away a lot of my amenities by doing this and not suffer too many consequences. The other thing that I could do here is, what else could I plug in here? You know what I want? I want harbor adjacency now. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to just plug in temporary stuff. I think I'll just plug in conscription for now, but I do.
The entertainment while I ground my floor. Can you rename San Diego Taco Toots Day?
Taco Toots Day. Done. Right, done. Also, here's a hot take. If you're not qualified to diagnose Alzheimer's or any other mental, like, degenerative disease, I don't think you should say XYZ person looks like they're having, like, early signs of Alzheimer's, especially not in politics, because that's a very strong narrative pushed by other people, by, like, certain sides. Like, it's very clearly, I don't know, it's just very clearly like a piece of propaganda. Just saying. What else? All right, we want mass production, and that's why I'm also now going to go ahead and pick up naval tradition for harbor adjacency bonuses. We got our lighthouse in here, which means trade routes. How fast can I get a trader in here? 6 turns is a good time. Do 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 do.
افرحوا معي يا أصدقاء لأننا أحرار.
Get out of here with your quadriremes. Hey, major flood. Nice. Just completely yeeting my population to the Stone Age. Appreciate it. I need to pick up dams, actually, as well. Yeah, I'm going to pick those up soon. I might grab those right now. Let's see. I just don't think it's good to speculate on people's, like, health unless there's, like, some incredibly obvious problem, like this person is literally unable to stand. And it's like, maybe this guy doesn't, like, maybe his legs don't work. You know what I'm saying? I want to trade with Taruga. That'll give me a couple more envoys to Taruga, which will make them my vassal. I was going to say a different word there for a second. I remembered that I am a squeaky clean YouTube streamer. Let's see. I don't think it's fun to watch America burn down to the ground because the consequences of America burning down to the ground are really bad for my tiny little country called Ireland that has no power outside of the soft power that's granted to it from its allies like America. I don't think there's anything fun about the consequences of what's going to happen in America if things don't get resolved.
Please rename New Orleans to Clonmel.
If you're taking fun out of what's happening in America, then you are in such a you're like you are like the so privileged with your life that, like, the effect of politics is just irrelevant to your actual own personal life, that it doesn't affect you at all, and that, like, you're just the enemy of the people that the politics does actually affect. That's my take. Right. So let's go ahead and get diplomatic service. Market. I need to pick up banks. Let's see. I can get the market. I think it's time I got an aqueduct. Even if that does crush my production in here, that's fine. Long term, it'll pay off. Just give me 2 seconds. Right. I could go ahead and take over Hunza. I think if I'm going to do that, I would like to maybe try to get a trade route with them. Although, that said, I mean, for 4 envoys, I guess I could make it 3 in a couple of turns. Hunza's good. Yoink. Belongs to me now. When should you place down the dam? Pretty much as soon as you want to place the dam and aren't working the tile that the dam will go on.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Currently watching during my graduate classes. They're on Zoom and it's still this week, so what the hell?
Whiskey for president. Spiff for VP.
Imagine thinking I would pick Spiff to be my vice president. My god. Spiff viewers are delusional.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Currently watching during my graduate classes. They're on Zoom and it's syllabus week, so what the hell?
Let's see. Leif Erikson.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick
Yeah, I'll take you. That's fine.
I have been watching a lot of your videos lately and wanna give something back.
Hey, thank you. Patrick MW23. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Chat is ruined now. Yeah, that's why I'm ignoring chat, because all they're talking about is politics. So I'm just gonna play the game. Because the VOD watchers, oh man, do they get mad when we talk about politics. This is like every time I talk about politics on a live stream, the like it's like a horde of pterodactyls screeching about it in the comments after a live stream. It's like, you talked politics. So yeah, I'm just kind of ignoring chat for a little bit till you guys calm down. I started it. I got asked the question. All right, listen. I got asked the question. That's why I'm not banning anybody, right? Listen. I lit the fire and I walked away. That's why no one's getting banned. Okay. I know full well who started this. What was that? That was me impersonating YouTube commenters sometimes. Don't get me wrong, like, I love you guys, but my YouTube commenters, goddamn, are some of you fucking stupid. Alright, keep or kick, guys? Keep or kick? What do you guys think? Yes, there is a tribal village up here. I'm busy, okay? It's kind of a bad city, but I may as well keep it. Is there a World Congress resolution now to condemn religious units? Nope. Not active at the moment. Oh my fucking god. Stop. Are you done attacking that city-state? So many cringe-ass right-wing takes in this chat, it's actually painful to read. True. I think I saw someone say that, like, the Black Lives Matter movements are like domestic terrorism. It's like, whew. 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 Imagine being wrong and bad. I'm cringing for you right now. +3. Harbor. Don't get all your news from Fox News, boys and girls. Stop! just want to have my chicken tendies. I'm sitting on a ton of gold right now, but it's for shipyards. Right. I mean, like, the funny thing is, it's so incredibly easy to be based around American politics. Just, like, literally ignore everything that, like, Republicans say. Like, Republican, like, actual politicians. And then actually just listen to, like, centrist Republicans. And they're pretty reasonable people. But, like, the talking heads are, like, so insane. The shit they come out with on, like, a fucking near daily basis fucking baffles me. But sure, whatever. Right. No politics. Fuck. I keep going back. Excuse me.
First time donating to a streamer. It's important to speak out on matters that are important to you.
I'll speak out on your face. Yeah, so we were never going to get killed by it. It's already gone. Exactly what I thought. Thinking that... Doge Life. Okay, here you go, kids. Here's a lesson in Google. Doge Life. Thinking that black lives are being lost in proportional... Do you mean... Wait. In proportionality? It's an absolute nonsense. The numbers and facts just aren't there. You mean disproportionately? Well, let's have a look. Police violence... Violence by race USA. People shot to death by US police by race. Statistica. Click. First link. Let's see. Alright, what is it? Let's take 2020. What is this? Let's get our calculator here, boys, right? We're gonna do some quick maths. We got ourselves 215 plus 111 plus 71 plus 15 plus 146. So that's 558. Now, I'm going to preempt this. Once I prove that it's disproportional, the next point is, oh, well, you know, they commit more violent crime. And then it's like, there's a whole rabbit hole we can go down. So we divide, what's it? 111 by 558. That's 19%. What percent of America is black? Oh, 12.1% of the population. But they make up nearly 20% of the people who got shot by police. Amazingly, they're overrepresented by police shootings by almost 50%. Wow. It's almost like there's a problem.
Please rename Houston to Queen Victoria.
And that was taking the most generous numbers from like 2020 or whatever. All right. But see, the thing is, like, conservative, like fucking dumbass conservatives have like a dialogue tree. It's like, well, the deaths aren't proportional, and then it's like when you show them the numbers that they are proportional, then they go, yeah, well, the reason they get shot more by the police is because they commit more crime, and then you'll say something like, oh, well, you know, the reason they commit more crime is because of the historical prejudice against people that have driven people into poverty and make them more likely to go into, you know, criminal backgrounds, and then there's also the stuff like, you know, the incarceration once you become a felon after being driven into, you know, crime by that cycle of poverty, you're further reinforced to continue being a criminal because you have no way to get out of the crime life. And then, but like, they see all of that as, ooh, spooky people commit crime who look different. And it's like, you fucking morons. Anyway, there's a dialogue tree that they all follow. And at a certain point, you get to the part where you can actually challenge the fundamental belief, which is that they just think white people are better than black people. And then they just go, and say you're wrong and run away. And it's like, it's every single time I've had a conversation with somebody who has that kind of a take. It's the same fucking conversation every single time. And I'm just bored of it. It's like, can we have a new conversation that is actually like grounded in some sort of realistic analysis of society? Anyway. So I like playing Civ. Let's go ahead and buy this tile. Make a nice little farm triangle using Taruga's farm. Yoink. Free pop. I like free pop. Do I want to make a farm diamond here? I don't have a plan for a district here. I do need to start thinking about... my God. You're converting me. It's really annoying.
Every man should make his son.
Thanks for the 2 Diplo. I forgot about that one. Got distracted by talking about America. All right, so we have this. What's next on our list? I think it'd be good to go for grants. See, I was thinking about the industrial zone. Have you launched the Inquisition yet? No, because I'm waiting for this to go away. How much moves do these guys have? I can't tell. They have 6 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he would kill me. That's a... Yeah.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
See, I can't launch the Inquisition because I don't have the money to buy Inquisitors. Oh, thank you guys, everybody who was a member there. Robert Gage,
Potatoes.
David Schmidt,
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
QAUU.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Can we focus on CIV6, please? Folded hands and renaming cities.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Somebody, like, whenever someone starts talking about politics, I really like talking about politics. Because I get to feel better than dumb people, which is great. Thank you for all the Civ 6 tips. You're welcome. Let's see. Do I do a pasture here? I kind of don't really have really good land. My land is kind of trash, TBH. TBH. I do want to place this dam, and it's probably going to happen immediately after the intelligence agency. So we'll just queue that up. It's like the most important thing. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, by the way. And Peter Ferris for the $10 donation.
Thank you for all of the CIV Vi tips. You really opened my eyes to monumentality and UI. Adjustments like showing scores, yields, opening production when clicking a city, and Sukrat's simple UI mod.
Awesome. I'm glad, Pete. I'm glad that you you have enjoyed my tips on the game, that you enjoy the game more now that I have shown you the way. Let's see. I want to trade with her to get a thing. Although, is Neapolis better? I think Neapolis is a better trade route because it's just better, right? Like if I go by gold. Yeah, Neapolis is the best one to trade with, and that'll get me a route to Vilnius. So we'll do that. Mexico City. Isn't Mexico a city-state? Or did that change? Am I insane? I know for a fact Egypt shouldn't have Mexico. Let's see. Commercial hub. Inquisition. Can I afford Inquisitors now? I'm worried about them getting killed. I need to hold on to more. I need to keep this apostle. Unfortunately, as much as I want the Inquisitor, that's not a decision I can make right now. I have 4 build charges and nothing to do with them because I refuse to buy tiles. Because I'm waiting to spend my gold on shipyards. Have you ever gone for one victory but won another? Yeah, there's been a couple of times that I went for like a science victory or something like that and then transitioned to domination, or was going for a domination victory, got bored halfway through and decided to switch. What is this like a bottomless pit of barbarians just like spawning forth like fucking Sauron's armies? Like what is going on here? This thing needs to just relax for a second. I'm trying to win the... I'm trying to, you know, do the griller meme. I'm trying to... Are you winning, son? Okay, who do I need envoys with? I think actually getting envoys with Mohenjo-Daro is great here, because that brings me up to this. And then that means the eventual Diplo quarter building I have in here gets better, because I have the consulate providing me a decent amount, and that'll get better over time. More traders, more harbors, brilliant. Hey, thank you so much, Matt Libner.
Big fan, thanks for being generally awesome. Can you rename your next city hamburger?
You want me to rename this to hamburgers? Yes, it has been done. See, I don't want to spend my money, so there's nothing to do with this builder. He did it. I wanted to do an Inquisition. Can you just fucking stop?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
I have so many grievances against them. It's going to be so great when I eventually murder them.
Racism and Psychthea 3.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to murdering them. I can't wait. Can't wait. What was that last donation? Thank you, Kirsty Louise. Sure, you may have these strategics. Owie.
What can be labeled?
Shipyards! Hooray! Hooray! Shipyards, plus 8 production, plus 1 food, plus 2 gold. And a citizen slot and a great admiral point per turn. 13.6 production now becomes 22 production. The power of shipyards. Meeting house? No thanks. Annoyingly, I can't launch an Inquisition anymore, you jerk.
potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Cartography.
Potatoes.
Reason I'm picking up cartography is plus 2 gold from fishing boats. It would be good to pick up printing here.
Loving the
I never built the Patala Palace!
Found your tier list videos a few weeks ago and can't stop.
Oh, fuck.
Watching you helped me get my first deity wins, and your videos are always a fun
I
watch.
forgot to build it.
Potatoes.
Oh, fuck.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Rename a city Black Lives Matter.
Hell yeah, dude. I'll do that one for free. You can have a refund. You can get another city renamed for free for that one. Thank you so much, Harrison Young, for the $10. And I didn't see who the other one was. Sorry. Clint Cox, thanks. Promote your apostle. Why? None of these do anything.
Diplomat is a man.
Diplomatic service, we can get the chancery. I will actually purchase my chancery, because that's worth a good bit of science and culture. No, shipyards are worth way more. Let's see. Art museum, we have diplo service, that means spies, which is good. Next up is mercantilism for lumber mills on rainforest, because that's a big deal over here. I have an envoy. Nothing to do with that envoy. Need to get trade routes over here. Nothing to do with that builder. Can it be? We may have finally cleared out this nonsense. White people happy has been re-established in the capital. Is this the apocalypse? You're the apocalypse. I'm sorry for saying you're the apocalypse. It was very rude of me. Oh, Fuck, I need to build more shipyards. I definitely want one in +6. +12 in Smiley. Yeah, it's gotta be. Like, the difference in here is night and day. It's like an actual functional city now. Would the taking the promotion with the Apostle heal him? I don't think Apostles heal from promotions, if I remember correctly. Plus, he doesn't need it. He's sitting on a holy side. He's healing full health every turn. I need more faith. I was hoping I could hold on to my religion, but this is just a concerted effort from her. Need to be very careful about how I approach this.
Not all who want.
If I go here... Trying to sustain an empire. Right. So, we got cartography, which gives us +2 gold from our fishing boats. Would be good to pick up industrialization. I really would like to get printing too, so if I could maybe get the Forbidden Palace. Can everyone at Sir Cloggy say, okay. Okay, Boomer. At Sir Cloggy. Right. Okay, Boomer. No! I got cocked. Oh well, it happens. We will just have to make a decision in a different orientation. And that'll be industrial zones. It's about damn time. Do I have a trade route with Brussels? I do not have a trade route with Brussels, so I don't want to put any envoys in there until I do. Till I do. Okay, Boomer. Actually, I said I meant going for religious victory, but wanted tourism victory. You didn't switch gears, you just wanted a different one. Yeah. Nah, usually, you don't want to switch gears like that. You usually want to win something that's in the same direction of what you're already doing. Hey, Jeff Day. One-time deal. Yes. I would like your marble. But I tells you what. I tell you what, boy. That boy ain't right. Now listen, Bobby. That boy ain't right. I tell you what, though. We're going to stream again tomorrow or Thursday, and we're going to call this the end of the stream. I love you all very much. Hope you guys enjoyed the first look at this diplomatic America, because I've run out of brain power, and I think I'm starting to say dumb stuff. I love you all very much. Wait, Palace is still up? Am I the big dumb? Oh, it is still up. I'm going to finish the industrial zone first anyway. Yeah, we're going to call that there. And we'll play more tomorrow. I love y'all. Have a nice day. It'll be either tomorrow or Thursday, around about the same time. I tell you, boys, that's pretty racist. Yeah, I was trying to do the, I wasn't trying to do the racist, I tell you what, boy, which is like the crazy racist southern slave owner voice. I was trying to do the King of the Hill, that boy ain't right. And I just like mixed them up in my head. So, you know, I love you all. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.